Good evening and welcome back to the We Are Rise Show. I'm your host, Brett C. Collins. How you doing? Happy July 4th weekend. Let's get it going on. Let's get it started right now. I'm going to show you some stuff. We're going to go right to it tonight. I'm going on late tonight because President Trump will speak between 8:30 and 9. He's always late in South Dakota, at Mount Rushmore, and we'll be covering that live to hear his speech. So if you want to stay on, stay with me as the show progresses and moves on. You're welcome to do so. I will be airing it. There is a rain delay, and I'll be looking at other channels to air this. So if you want to participate and be here, here we go. So let's just say buckle up. Let's get ready. It's going to be big. Happy birthday, America. It's going to be fantastic.
Hello, America. It's 2 a.m.
Come
Eastern.
on!
I'm Ron Burgundy, and tonight's top story is America. She's the greatest country in the world.
Back the history of the world.
You're right!
Too much of the news is about what's wrong with America.
Amen, brother!
Well, tonight our top story is what's right with America.
Someone's finally talking sense on the TV.
For starters,
We kick butt. Nazi butt. Russian butt.
What the hell are we doing? Talking about America.
I just got three things to say. God bless our troops.
Come
God
on!
bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine.
It's funny that they always use an Australian band, AC/DC, with that, but that's probably the most iconic song out there. That's fantastic. We got more. Let me introduce you to a lot more other stuff tonight. We got a lot of memes, a lot of interesting things, a lot of people celebrating this country as it should be and not as we're seeing on the mainstream fake gay news, and we're going to cover it tonight. Enjoy it. We're going to have a good night. We're going to have fun. We're covering tonight's presidential speech from Mount Rushmore in South Dakota.
Huh? What happened? Oh, my head. What a mess. Whoa, is someone there?
Oh my God,
What?
these are great. I fucking laughed my ass off. Yeah! Light them if you got them.
It's the Eagle Men Successful! It's the meme guys! Hey, Dump Fuck Finder! Clown World! Dr. Clown, PhD, and X-Rays! Thank you all.
Come
What a
on!
beautiful night.
I got a feeling
Elon, this is huge. The best.
that tonight's gonna be a
Welcome to the
These
Great
are
American
great.
Celebration.
gonna be a good night.
Come on in, folks. You're all invited.
Good night. That tonight's gonna be a
Oh yeah.
good night.
Oh yeah.
Tonight's
Gonna get ugly.
Good night. That tonight's
I'll remain
gonna
sober
be
for tonight's show.
good
But after the
night.
show, I can't count on anything.
Let's make history.
That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Have fun. Enjoy it. It's America's birthday. We all earned it.
Let's see if the
We'll
radar
make it
goes off
great.
with you two.
Remember that.
What? Hey! No, not again!
These are great. These are so fantastic.
Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spend it up. Go out and smash it. Like, oh my God.
Yeah!
Jump out that sofa. Let's get it. Oh.
I know we'll have
Oh,
a
these
ball
are great.
if we
These
get
are so
down
great.
there.
I don't care if I'm getting kicked off of YouTube. I don't even fucking care. I'm not monetizing it. Gives a flying fucking dog shit.
Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Look at it.
Let's get back to the party.
Just take
Yeah,
it.
let's go.
Oh, let's paint the town. We'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof.
And then we'll do it again.
let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's
Yeah.
do it.
One,
And do it, and do it, let's live it up and do it, and do it, do it, do it, do it. Let's do
Oh
it,
my
let's do
God.
it, let's do it.
This is so
I got
funny.
a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night.
Remember,
That
what's this
tonight's
movie? What's
gonna
the song
be
featured
a
in?
Good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
I gotta go to work. Well, you better stay sober then. Bring a flask with you.
Good night. That tonight's
Gonna be. Look at
good night. That tonight's gonna be a
Oh my God,
good
Frankie!
night. Tonight's the night. Hey, let's live it up.
Let's give it up.
I got my
Come
money.
on!
Hey, let's spin it up. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it.
Smash it.
Like oh my God. Like oh my God. Jump out that sofa. Come on. Let's get oh, fill up my cup.
Drink.
Mazel tov. Look at her dance.
Move it, move
Just
it.
take it. Oh,
This is a good
let's
one.
paint the town.
I really like this video a lot.
Shut it down.
I saw another one they did.
Let's burn
Pretty
the
good.
booth.
Gotta give him
And
props.
then we'll do it again.
Let's do it. Let's
Let's
do
do
it.
it.
Let's
Let's
do
do
it.
it.
Let's do it.
I'll be
Let's do
fucking
it.
thrown off
Do
YouTube
it.
after
Let's
this.
live it up and do it.
Copyright
And do it.
infringement.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Here we go. Here we go. We
That's
got
like
it. Rock, 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 rock,
look at
rock.
that.
Easy come.
Oh
Easy
my
go.
God.
Now we on top. Feel the shot. Body rock. Rockin' don't stop. Round and round. Up and down. Around the clock. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Keep with us. You know what we say. Party every day. Party every day. And I'm feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to announce the Great American Celebration Anthem. And we have a very special surprise guest, the legendary Whitney Houston. She will be joining us shortly.
Uh-oh. There you go. Greatest Star Spangled Banner speech. Listen, the pipes on that broad.
For the right, sweet one, we're so good, least you're dreaming. And the rocking and that my voice singing through the night that I'm still there.
That's terrific. It's absolutely fantastic. Makes you want to blow up shit, huh? Bomb something. I don't know. Ooh. Come on! Wow. AI is amazing. Fucking amazing. Wow, that is just fucking glorious. I don't know what you think about that. That was fantastic. Welcome in tonight's show of the We Are Rise show. I got a lot more crazy stuff. I'll go through one more. But yeah, so you're saying Trusty Turner gifted a cookie. Thank you. Woke showed this. Very good as well. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's free on X. So if you're on X, you can pick shit up all the time and curate whatever you want. So yeah, I'm glad he showed it. I mean, he's got a huge audience over there. So there's probably a lot of people that don't watch Woke that are watching this over here. I want to play. But either way, it's great. It's fantastic. And I think we should all enjoy it. Whitney Houston, the greatest national anthem ever in the history of this country, as far as I'm concerned. And of course, America Beautiful, which I have later on, which is done by a certain great Ray Charles, was probably that's it. There's nobody else that can beat that. He has done it. It's shocking that the two most infamous and famous people to sing the most iconic songs of history that were written by white people that are black singers that sing it. What happened to that culture in general today, where there was an iconic class of great people with a genre of music and jazz and blues, pop, artistry, what have you, and what had happened that it's been destroyed and deteriorated. You know, I'm a great jazz lover, and a lot of the artists are black. And what it is, it's sad in some ways that when you look at a culture of the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s of jazz music and what it is today and what people are, it's just gone. I don't even know what the music culture is today. It's been captured. It's been taken over. And these people need to be celebrated for the artistry that they had because they're iconic in history. And there'll never be anything greater than them for what they have accomplished, especially Whitney Houston speaking the national anthem, Ray Charles singing America Beautiful. That's it. And I think that it's gone to dog shit after that. It's pretty sad in some way. Welcome in to the We Are Rise show. Tonight, we're celebrating July 4th. I have a good show to put together. We will be covering tonight President Trump at and in South Dakota at Mount Rushmore. So if you guys want to stay tuned, stay with me. I will be covering that. We Are Rise, no different. Song and video wanted to share. Yeah, absolutely. We should share it. When quality music like that is when quality stuff, memes and all these things are put out, it should be shared. There should be no I own that. I own it's free stuff. They put this out there. It's great. Good to see you, Curious Cat. I'll get to all the thank yous and welcomings and everybody out there. I got another one. Carly Bonet puts this out. I thought this was good. Happy 250 America, the greatest country in the world. Great memes.
Go quietly into the night.
Great movie.
Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
Who do you think you are?
You'll never take me. Oh, freedom!
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
I will never know myself until I do this on my own. And I will never feel.
We must stop the terror. Now what's the threat?
I will never beg anything till I break away from me. I will break away. I'll find myself today.
We are Americans.
That was pretty good. I liked it. I thought it was funny that they put George Bush in there, but obviously, I guess that was part of the thing. And Nancy Ann, whoa, us, yeah, no dog, mumble rap. Curious Cat, thank you for the cookie. Happy 4th, everyone. Yes, Trusty Turnip, thank you for the cookie. Thea, thank you for the 300 gold pills. Sean Joe, welcome in. What's up? Thank you for the cookie. Thea for another 300 gold pills. And Wood USA donating 219 gold pills. We got a lot of stuff to cover tonight. I'm going to get into some of the fantastic stuff, the artwork, and all the crazy, all the, why we celebrate everything that makes this country great. Why do we, we're going to talk about some of the news that's out there, the political noise that's out there and stuff. I don't want to undercut it too much. I don't want to be so verbose. I know I've gotten some people saying you're just too angry. You're coming down hard. And I'm like, well, that's the way I feel. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I mean, I got people in the chat like, lay it out, come on. And I'm like, do your Sam Kinison. I'm like, it's not about that. It's how I feel. It's how I'm trying to relate to you. Maybe I got to take a break before I have a heart attack live on air and I give you one as well and stuff. But yeah, there are things that just piss me off. And people are just like, you're like, we love it. It's good. But, it's like, and I'm like, wow. And I'm like, I just can't believe it. I can't win anymore. I can't express. I have to control how much I express my feelings, apparently. I won't be 250 years old, but my birthday is on the 4th. Happy birthday. Anyone else's birthday on the 4th. Senior Polo, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. It's his birthday on America's birthday. Uh-oh. Come on, give him a round of applause. Happy birthday, Senor Polo. I know two other people that have their birthdays on July 4th. And they always say they're honored to basically be that on that day. There's a lot of people like, I don't like it on Christmas. I'm like, why? You're celebrating birthday on Christmas. Wow, it's not really that or whatever. How about having a birthday on September 11th? 9/11. How about that? You think 9/11 was the real birthday of Jesus Christ? A lot of people make that point. Assertion. Can we back that up? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I know. I understand. Be you, Brett. Lay down the honesty. Thank you, Senor Polo. Yeah, I try to. Here we are. So Colin Rugg puts this out. Drone operators since 2,500 drones in the air. So there's a lot of aerial shows that have been going on in Texas and all these other places. And, because they banned fireworks in places because of the fact is it's been dry, it's been hot. They've canceled parades. Can you believe that shit? It's embarrassing what's going on. And the fact is we're seeing a drone army of stuff. Look at this collage of great stuff. Look at this. This is fantastic. Would I like to see this over fireworks? Pretty cool, though. Wow, this is awesome. This is pretty cool. I kind of like this stuff. Wow, that's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I mean, when you see these drone footages of what they can do with the art and mastery of this to replace fireworks in some way, it's pretty iconic in some way. It'll eventually be the new way that we perceive things and do things in general. I think that's what's coming. And I think you need to understand that. Welcome in, everybody. We are going long tonight, long and hard. So we took the blue pill. No, we're going long and hard. Let's face it. Trump tonight is going to be iconic. We have to cover it. We're going to watch it. So as soon as he comes on, we will go right to it, and we'll be in here for the long ride of that show. If you want to stay around, welcome in YouTube. Hello, Linda Perino. Yeah, Pork Chop Billy, how you doing? Good to see everybody over here. So continue on. So tonight, we're going to discuss tonight's topic. Tonight's topic is open lines. Yes, it's an open call in, so call in. I'm going to be dropping this. I expect people to call in. Let's hear your thoughts about July 4th. What you feel about July 4th, what it means to you, your family, how life is in general. Can we keep it? America at 250. Can we keep it? A lot of op-ed articles been written about that because the way we look at things today, a lot of people are, let's just say, negative Nellies. They just don't think we can because of what's going on, the illegal criminal invasion, the subversions in our House and our Senate, the pushback against Donald Trump, the President of the United States, you name it, everything across the board, it's been in your face. And whether they're doing it to spite their own face or they're doing it because it's the last gasp, the last hurrah in some way, their last breath. And I think so. But there's a lot of other things that we need to consider, that there are a lot of particulars that I got to look at. There's a lot of people that are casting characters in some way. Some people I think that have been, let's just say, put in place to help deconstruct and destroy the Democrat Party and replace it. Now, I'm not really sure if Mondami is what President Trump calls that, I forget the phrase. I don't know why I forget the phrase, central casting or whatever it is, an actor playing a bit role, but they're all actors playing a bit role, all right, in some way. And however he got into this position and now he's orchestrating the great, let's just say, deconstruction in the Democrat Party into a DS party, Democrat Socialist Party, we should also be careful about understanding it. This is not, a socialist party. This is communism at its forefront being masked behind the scenes by dark foreign money, intelligence influence, invading occupation forces that are encroaching and trespassing that are Islamist. Let me show you this today. So Mandami, the New York mayor, puts this out. Eric Doherty covers this today. If you didn't see it, because you want to throw up in your mouth like I want to do, or, you want to, I shouldn't say. Probably shouldn't say it because I'll probably be arrested if I say it. There's probably a lot of things I want to say that probably get me in trouble. Free speech is a good point until you start to cross a line. So I'm just going to hold reservation in court at a certain time. So this Ugandan mayor, he's an Islamist, Zohan Mandami, New York City mayor, just told everyone he knows what America is. Foreigners surrounding him, George Washington's desk. Doesn't make you want to go a little stabby. Well, that's how they act. This is not America. It's an invasion. The founders did not form this country so communists and third worlders would come here and destroy our civilization. No. I mean, I don't understand why people... First of all, we should just erase... You know what? Just take down the Statue of Liberty. I don't even want it. I think the Statue of Liberty is a blight on America. It's a trap door. And it's iconic phrase instead of giving you're tired, you're sick, and stuff like that. Fuck you. Let's send it back to France. They probably need it more. We're all fucking stocked up on crazy here. Think about it. Let's play this.
At City Hall, as I sit behind George Washington's desk, alongside new Americans who came to this country.
They're not Americans. They're invaders. They're occupiers. Look at these people. They don't look like you and I. They actually look like the dog shit that I pick up from my dog or the shit I took last night.
Our city simmered under the yoke of oppression. The British had imposed a colonial rule so repressive that 250 years ago, 80 miles south, a small group of newspaper editors, farmers, and soldiers signed their names on a document declaring truths that feel self-evident now, but were revolutionary then, establishing the ideals our nation still strives to fulfill. The British did not take it well. War broke out, and that August, as the largest battle of the Revolutionary War unfolded in Brooklyn,
are they comparing themselves to the British?
Island took aim at British ships anchored just
My
offshore.
God.
We were outgunned, we were outmanned, and we were soundly defeated.
Yeah, there's no deodorant in that room.
Our fledgling attempt at democracy was on the precipice of collapse. But that night, with the moon overhead, thousands of our soldiers silently climbed into ferries and flat-bottom boats and escaped to Manhattan. The Continental Army survived to fight another day. Independence may have been declared in Philadelphia, but it was rescued in New York City. George Washington was the last to leave Brooklyn. As he waited at the river's edge, the sun beginning its rise, he would have looked out over New York City's waters and seen what so many have seen in the 250 years since: an opportunity to begin anew. Those opportunities, like everything in New York City, are not given. They are won. In 1838, 11 years after New York outlawed slavery, a recently emancipated black man by the name of James Weeks sought to begin anew as well, and to help hundreds of others do the same. He bought property in Brooklyn, won himself the right to vote, and sold lots to others newly freed. When they landed in New York Harbor, they knew they had something waiting for them.
It's embarrassing. It's disgusting. But again, I tell you, New York is a shithole. It's garbage, garbage humans, garbage out. And what you're seeing, whether it's an orchestration or facilitation that is being manifested in front of your eyes in some way to help, let's just say, hedge out the Democrats in some way, to push them out in some way. Well, they're being shown the door. They're being shown the door openly and graciously. They're being shown the door. Yeah, the smell in that room must be god awful. None of those people in that room are representative of the United States of America. They are not you. They are not me. They are not my founding fathers. They are not us who helped build America. They are leeches. They are parasites. They're bloodsuckers. And every single one of them, whether they're brown or black, are garbage humans. Okay? They're what the rest of their countries that called them citizens threw them out, or they walked away as trash. Remember that. They left their whole shithole countries because they were what? Not redeemable enough for their country to accept them. So we opened up the back door for them to sneak in, and we're accepted the world's garbage, world's trash of humans. Yeah, we did. And we continue to do so. I don't see how this stuff is going to change until the executive orders, the Insurrection Act, you shut this down, moratorium, and we start dealing with everything. Let's call it out. I'm waiting for it. Suspend habeas corpus. Let's go hunting. Got no problem doing it. Got no problem. They killed enough white women and children. Chopped their heads off, raped them, beat them. I want them all dead. How about we all wear masks and we just come up with some gas and we gas these people? I don't know. However humanely you want to remove them, do so. I don't. We are in the thick of it right now. You accept these people who they pretend to be, you're basically playing roulette with your life. Don't give me that shit. You know it and I know it. The idea that we're facing right now of this level of communism, which is masked and harbored with the thought process of Islamism, is as real as it gets. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going. I don't know what this president, your president, my president is going to do. I'm sure they got something in tow. It's going to be great. It's going to be glorious. But when's this going to happen? Obviously, it's going to be happening after July 4th, after the 10 days, after this whole thing. Has to be. You got an election in like 4.5 months. You got traitor senators, don't want to pass the Save American Act. You got a lot of people all across the board that are pushing back on President Trump and all these other things. Fuck them and die. Mitch McConnell, he's dead. Fuck him. Fuck all those people. Arrest all these motherfuckers, okay, who have absconded from the law, who basically thumb their nose at America, that pretend they're Republicans. They're really Democrats. They're traitors. John Thune's a fucking traitor. All these people are scum. They should be what? Building castles. They should be hiding behind walls because the day is coming. The rise of vigilante justice will come to pass. Because if this government fails to do what it needs to do, this administration fails what we need to do, it's the only way. It's the only way. It is the only way. Did you see what happened at a Walmart in Florida? A black woman pulled out a gun over a parking space. You stand your ground to kill a white veteran who was older than her. Moved the car and then used that law. And now they're not going to go after her because the stand your ground laws. That's how impactful the stand your ground laws are. So basically what it is that if I'm like a couple feet away from some third world fucking shithole nugget that I basically just crapped out the other day and it grew some type of, let's just say, heels and wheels and able to move around and stuff and got in my face, well, then you know what? Game is up. I'll make a canoe out of your head. If that's what we're doing right now, I told you, vigilante justice is on the rise. Get ready. Enjoy it. Embrace it. It's going to be in your purview. This government, this administration better wake the fuck up. People have had enough. I watched a Joe Rogan podcast with what's the comedian Tim Hirschkath or whatever, the guy that hosted the thing at Madison Square Garden. He's got the Kill Tony show. I forget his name. I can't pronounce his name. He was shocked, red pilled to believe that no charges have been for all the Russia collusion and all these other things that happened. Exactly. We sit back, we wait. We don't know what's going on. When is anything going to happen that we think, as much as things are positive that we can relate to, are going to happen? We want people, not just perp walk. It's more than that. We want to see live hangings. We want to see executions. Yeah, give me the UFC fight all day. Give me a hockey fight on the lawn and stuff. I want to see live executions. I want to see hangings. I want to see indictments. I want to see things that will blow the world's mind away. And so people will think twice about coming here. Having the possibility of like, well, I don't want to come here. If I'm a Somali, knowing full well, they're going to hang me on the White House lawn, or they're going to fucking perp walk me and then hang me on a live feed for the world to see. That's how you go after these people. You have to show them in such a way, don't come to America. We're serious about what? Western justice. Why are we not having it? Why don't we get a taste of that? I mean, honestly, there's no more civility. Stop with that. Where is the fucking equivocation of justice for what's happening? There is none. So spare me that diatribe and blah, 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 all this other stuff. I don't fucking care anymore. Don't sell that bullshit to me, all right? Until you start to line people up in the noose and the hangman, okay, so we can all see it, then everything else is all bogus. It is. It's all bullshit. Oh, it's happening behind the scenes. Yeah, guillotines. There you go. Bring it out. Seriously. That's the only way you're going to satisfy the quench of bloodlust that Americans have for these devils. And they're all devils. They're minions of this devil. We want them all. You want hanging? I mean, honestly, you're bitching and moaning, the left, the crazy left. We're the pedophiles. We got to go and get them and do all this other stuff. Yeah. Why aren't we executing them live? You have a state senator that's running for Pelosi's district in San Francisco that's made legislation, and basically they want to devalue it and say, hey, look, it's okay. You know, they like to play with kids, so we have to neuter it in some way. It's never enough. It's never going to be enough for these people. There's always going to be some way they find some causality, all right, to be Harvey Milk or Harry Milk or whatever the fuck it is, all right? Their golden god, who's a pedophile, who's a homosexual, and most homosexuals, what do? They're recidivists, okay? They do the same thing, and it passes down, and passes down, and it goes on and on and on. And then we think that, oh, well, you know, we got to be careful about that and stuff. What about the morality clause? What about all these other things? It doesn't matter, because there's always someone chirping in the back of your head and stuff. You know, we have to sign these people certain positions. These people get this, these people get that. No. Where is the justice? I don't care. I don't, at this point, I don't believe anything else. But I can tell you right now, MJ Truth put this out. This was another part of Mondami's commentary. Again, these people in here right now do not represent America. They are the parasite, the leeches, the dog shit, the things that snuck through, the things you can't see on your camera that snuck through your back door or your fence, that hopped your fence. This is what these people are. They are not human beings. They are what? Scum, parasites. They're the replacements for you, as you were told a long time ago. And the fact is, if you don't do anything about it, you will be their next victim. I say that all the time. Today, too many of our leaders do not believe in a vision of this nation as an asylum of immigrants. It's always about them. We see a city of contradictions and a nation of contradictions. We see children hungry while first trillionaire Elon. So basically, the first trillionaire Elon Musk, who employs hundreds of thousands of people for multiple jobs, what does this guy have? What have all these illegal immigrants employed jobs for? All they are is standing on some bread line looking for a free fucking handout like the rest of them. They don't create jobs. They don't envision jobs. They are nothing. Some of them come over on H-1B visas, the Indians, and what do? They tag that line along to bring more of that fucking dirt slop over here so they can spread more of that disease around. They're not hiring American citizens. Why would you want to work for them? But the point is saying that oligarchs are the problem. But yet, there's many people that are wealthy billionaires that own companies and pay out large amounts of people money with businesses. I don't see what these handout fucking welfare fucking babies are. It's disgusting. And that's what they're towing. I'm telling you right now, the idea of what communism, social Marxism on the veil of Islamicism, it's all based on the tenet as simply as that we deserve something because there's so much wealth out there and that it's been stolen to us. But yet these people, if they had an opportunity to make it over where they were, why did they flee so quickly? They didn't flee. They were kicked out. If they couldn't make it in their homeland, why do they think why? Because there's a handout clause here in America? Yeah, you said and all these other things. They think, oh, well, there's so much grip we can come here. See, once you shut all this down, no more Medicare, no more Medicaid, no more this, no more that, you cut them off. You cut them off. They'll go back home. You don't give them a dime. You have 40,000 people homeless in LA. You got what? Close to 300,000 people in this country that are homeless. And then we're just allowing people to sneak in, sneak out. No, we need to shut it all down. Moratorium, 2 years. and go door to door. It's time over. Knock on the door. Sorry, you're illegal. You got to go home. No, I came. No, you got. Honestly, forget about all the bad guys. I mean, honestly, it's these people are worse than the bad guys. You know why? Because under the longevity of time, they poop shit out their cockroach squalor. And they continue to what? Become the tit suckers of America. That's what they are. These are rodent people. They're not humans. And they fester in the disease and slop. Do you know there's a parasite that's going around 4 or 5 major states that's causing people with massive diarrhea and GI issues? And you look at the states that are in it, have the highest immigration population: Chicago, New York, Illinois. I mean, it's Illinois. I mean, there's one, Massachusetts, I mean, honestly, why? Because you're importing people, okay, who are sick. Yeah, bring me your sick and tired. How does that work out well? These people haven't had a vax like you've been vaxxed. These people don't even take medication like you and I have. These people aren't sanitary. They don't wash their hands like you and I. They spread disease. They're like cockroaches, palmetto bugs that fly around, drop their shit, and watch all the buggies spread around. I keep telling you that.
This new world hath been the asylum for the persecuted lovers of civil and religious liberty. Hither have they fled. And yet today, too many of our leaders do not believe in a vision of this nation as an asylum for the persecuted, but rather as one that persecutes those seeking asylum. As we mark 250 years, what do we see? We see a city of contradictions within a nation of contradictions. We see the wealthiest country in the history of the world, one where children go to sleep hungry, while the world's first trillionaire hungers for more.
You know, that's embarrassing in some way. You know, if all the people that are coming to this country thinking, hey, look, we see all these children, American citizens going hungry, then why do you think you're going to come? Why do you think you're going to have an ample amount of abundance to eat and live off the tip? Because we allowed this type of incursion. We allowed this trespassing, this encroachment, this occupation. This is an occupation. None of those people in the background, okay, represent American citizenry like you and I. They don't work for anything. They don't deserve anything, but they're looking for a handout and they're looking to replace you. They know it and you know it. This is all masked as a cover. And let's be clear, it is not just the revolutionary operating inside capacity, but it's openly disguised as the mask of what Mandami purports or prescribes them as all. The Trojan horse, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Trojan horse. Let's move on. Amuse puts us out. This is perfectly aligned of what I'm trying to say and envision today. We'll cover that. I'm going to be monitoring President Trump soon. So Amuse puts us out. New York City, when the AI version is more accurate than the original version. Here it is.
Hey guys, it's your mayor. Call me Mamdani. Since we're communists and we don't have electricity for everyone, except for ourselves, we would really appreciate it if you can go ahead and set your AC to a special mode called off mode. Also, it would be great if you could also stop eating, because we don't have food for everyone. So if you're fat, please eat once every other day. If you're kind of fat, you can eat once a day. And if you're skinny, you're probably white, so you don't get to eat anything. If you have any pets, please bring them into City Hall so we can feed our Haitian immigrants. Well, I'm off to enjoy Taylor Swift's wedding, so later, comrades.
Very good. Actually, I mean, there you go. That video says it all. Says it all. Leave your pets on the street. I mean, honestly, this whole pushback about the Haitian community and stuff like that, and then Mike DeWine of Ohio and stuff, that's embarrassing. That's disgusting. It is such an embarrassment that we gotten to this point. What has the AC said at the mayor's office? Well, apparently, I'm going to show you that right now because he wanted everybody to set it up 78. Fuck that. I keep mine at 73. I like it lower. I like it cooler. But the bottom line is simply, I live in Florida, so it's always hot. Then it gets cooler at night. But here we are. Johnny Maga puts us out. And I think what it turned out to be, and I'll get to that, the actual investigation was that, and they called him the con man, or what it was is that he had it set at 64. See, it's all the rules for thee or you and not the rules that are set for them. That's what it is. That's what communism is. They collectively take as much as they can. They're parasites. And those parasites, okay, those collectors collect what they can for their own group of people, okay? And they spread their wealth out while everybody else has to fend for themselves. Yeah, mine is at 70. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you live and stuff. I mean, Tampa, it's hot. But you know what? The bottom line is simply none of these people are representative of our what? These countries that come here, these people that are allowed to come here and stuff are not. They are not. They don't love America. They want to rob and rip it off. They want to steal blindly. They want to place your job. Here's a country right now that loves America. I can't wait to visit Japan. It's on my list. I don't know about a bucket list. I don't like that bucket list thing. Okay? It's just on my list to one of the countries I want to go. They love us. They adore us. This should be our number one ally. Not Israel. Not Great Britain. Not France. Not Germany. I don't even know those countries really exist anymore. The UN is going bye-bye. It is. NATO is going slowly bye-bye. So is the UN. We're slowly walking away. The billions of dollars that we pay, it's $99 billion we pay to what? To NATO. It's over. We can't afford it. We're just throwing money away. And who cares anymore of what happens to them? It's not our problem anymore. Why do we continue to sit in this type of position that we have to worry about Europe? It's up to them to defend themselves. They already shot themselves in the foot by allowing all the North African migrants and all the fucking scum to come through their nations, the Muslims, to do whatever they want, the marauders. Good luck with that. That's on you. We're going to deal with us how we're going to deal with it. Whether it's open season, which it could be, where it could be mass deportation at another level. It could be a variety of different things that are happening. But we have to be serious about how we feel about this. That's why I tell people you got to carry a gun. You have to. You don't know any second of your life, a parking space, walking into a grocery store, going to the gas station. We live in a very troubled time. And those troubled times, the police are not there to protect you. The FBI, I mean, honestly, you can't call them. You're afforded a luxury to protect yourself. Do it. Whether you live in a blue city-state shithole fiefdom or a red, you have to do it. So another reminder that the Japanese people are some of the most cherished friends on the face of the earth. Yeah, a very respectable, honorable, decent culture of people that we should honor a little bit more and get a little closer with.
Stand beside her and guide her to the light with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies to the ocean right before. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America.
That's awesome. I don't see Mexicans doing it. Fuck no. Think they're doing it? The Brazilians, the Venezuelans. Oh, those are all good people. The Canadians. We have to what? Find new ways out of this. The U.S. YMCA, whatever it was called, that's done. We'll cover that. It's over. Canada and Mexico, done. We own you now, motherfuckers. That trade deal is done. You're going to be what? Fucked. Holy fucked. You don't get rid of the cartels in your country? Well, there's no deal. We're just going to come in and take over. Your fucking president, okay, Scheinbaum, who fucking put you there. And now you put out a flag, a Palestinian flag supporting the Palestinians. How fucking great that was. She puts that out as what? So people stop picking on her and calling her an Israeli plant. It's perfectly timed, right? She puts out this Palestinian thing, for the Palestinians in some way. Please spare me, Shine Bomb, your bullshit. All right? It's a load of crap. But I think where we are right now, understanding where this country is going, it will be determined tonight. I think President Trump is going to speak in effigy about how he sees things happening, how he sees things going. Look, there are a lot of things dropping right now. Bill Pulte's about to rug pull everything out. The 2020 election is about to be exposed. And once the Executive Order 13848 goes through, an Insurrection Act will be declared. You might even see a variety of different things from the presidential election action documents, the PEDs. And these things basically, it's going to be a game changer. It has to be. It's the only way to shut this all down. Everything else is just, matriculating out slowly, drip, drop, drop. And we're just waiting for the final what? Oh, I think it's coming. I do believe it's coming. This administration can't hold back any longer what they need to do. They know it, you know it, and I know it. Because the fact is, this election coming up, we can't have that election. And, a lot of the media are spinning that we can't have this election. I wonder why. They think that President Trump is going to pull it, stop it. I don't think he's going to stop it. I think what's going to be dropped, the overarching fallout of this stuff, the Congress, who has the authority, they do, the Speaker of the House, the Majority Whip, the authority to pause it, shut it down, or to do something else. Yeah, they're the only ones, but under the presidential emergency action documents, he might have that authority as well, that we can't go forward with this. Why should we? I don't want to vote in another election that's stolen. If you don't fix it, what's the point? Here we are right now. Here's another example of what this great American thing President Trump was putting out today. I guess this was last night. Democrats have completely humiliated as this rapper Flo Rida's performance at President Trump's Great American State Fair was absolutely packed. Now, they were saying that, during the day, it's scant. It's not a lot of people. Well, it's fucking hot out. It's 95 degrees. People are like, some people are going out as it, dusk to dawn in some way. More people go out at night. It was packed the other night watching the United States beat Bosnia-Herzegovina 3-2. And everybody was, whatever. I'm not a, soccer people, but I'm supporting all that stuff. It's great. The whole thing is just fabulous. But for the media, again, there's nobody out during the day and stuff. It's fucking hot. But doesn't mean people are not going out. They don't cover what's going on at night. This is what happened last night. Look at all the people. Not my music, but you know what? Whatever. People, they were there for the concerts and stuff. And, people like criticize, well, there's not a lot of people for this. And they're, going for this. Whatever. What difference does it make? People are going out. The media is pretending it's not real. It's not happening per se. Thank you, Trusty Turner, for the cookie. You can vote yourself into communism, but you have to shoot your way out. Yeah, I think we're going to have to shoot our way out. It's going to get ugly. Curious Cat, gifted the cookie. Thank you. Happy 4th. Good to see everybody out there. What's up? Yeah, let them all swing, Pork Chop Billy. Absolutely. We should let them all swing. I mean, I honestly, in some way, I want to see everything broadcast live. I want to see the real people who orchestrated everything out there, who've done everything they can to destroy this country in such a way, be live hung. I think we're owed that. Why are we not owed that? I mean, why is it that we can't handle the truth about anything? We can't handle the truth about anything. It's sad. New York City Mayor Mondavi is just exposed after City Hall. He kept his 54 degrees despite Ugandan demanding residents. You raise it to 78 degrees. Here's Fox News.
To be at City Hall. Listen to
so
this.
Calling out the hypocrite.
Residents to keep air conditions set at 78 degrees. He may not be following his own advice. The New York Post took a thermometer into City Hall and found that nearly every area of the building was cooler than the mayor's 78 degrees.
So there you go. Yeah, I don't know who Floor Rider is. I mean, I've heard of him and stuff. I don't know the music and stuff. I'm not all into that and stuff. But it's good to see that everybody was there enjoying the music and stuff, and that's fine. I'm all for that. That's all I care about. The positivity about that. I'm not there in some way to underscore that or undercut that. I think it's embarrassing that the media likes to say that nobody's there at night. Nobody's watching. The last 3 nights at night, I've been watching. They have a live feed that you can watch, and it's packed at night, whether it's concerts or anything going on. It's such bullshit. There's another thing. I want to see live media people shot and hung for what they did for the 2020 stolen election and for Russia, and everything else. Where is the accountability? Don't tell me things are happening behind the scenes and all these people made deals and, some of them are just, we don't want to, you got to tell people this. I mean, we just can't continue on this path. It's like this, it's that. I'm sick of that shit. I don't know why anybody is just like, whatever. I'm done with that crap. So here it is. Cato Institute puts this out. The new poll, nearly half of Americans don't know when America's 250th is celebrating. And I think there's an overarching discussion here that I think is problematic. This is the reason why I ask you today, can we save America? I mean, I'm like, can we hold on to it? Because 86% are grateful to be American. 70% say founding principles remain relevant. 57% say the U.S. has moved away from its founding principles. 56% worry that the U.S. could lose its freedom over the next 50 years. Yeah. And 58% say no political party should be trusted with too much power. A new national survey for the Cato Institute conducted in the collaboration with the Morning Consult, 2,253 Americans ahead of July 4th and the America's 250th anniversary finds nearly half, 46% of Americans, don't know what America's 250th anniversary commemorates. That's because of our shit communist, Marxist, socialist education dirt slop. That's why it's going bye-bye. That's the number one reason, because they don't teach anything. And what they teach is pure vitriol and hate about America. We're racist, we're xenophobes, we're chauvinists, we're segregationists, we're supremacists. It's all the white man's fault. Yet this white man and his ancestors and many other built this country up, and we helped free the slaves, which was fine because no one should be enslaved. But granting down that 65 Civil Rights Act was a mistake. It should have been pulled back and redone. A little more than half of 53% correctly answered the Declaration of Independence. Despite civic ignorance, overwhelming majorities are grateful. 86% are proud, 79% to be Americans. Most also believe America is a land of opportunity. 61% even believe America dream. 74% is available to them personally. As the nation celebrates its birth, most Americans feel positive. That's a good thing about the nation's founding. 70% believe its founding principles remain relevant today. That's a good thing. In particular, overwhelming majorities believe the U.S. Constitution is important to protecting our rights and freedoms. That's 86%. And for enabling America's prosperity, which is 82%. Well, that's positive in some way. But you know what? I think what bothers me is that you have a good swath of people that were raised in the public school system, all right, that can't read and write, that were taught to hate America, that really have no understanding about their current situation. And they go to college, ignorant, let's just say on all levels, and then they get professors that double down on the stupidity, on the intolerance, on the hate, on the vitriol about America. And now they're force-fed doubly. And now while they can't read and write, they're learning how to make this up in some ways. And the only way they can pass the grade is that the professors, they kiss their ass and make up some type of stories to make sure that they assuage your professors to pass them in some way. And they're riddled with debt. They have no idea what's going on. And it's embarrassing. Not all, but a large swath of these people are completely brainwashed. You want to talk about an MK Ultra system that's been going on for decades? Well, I give you the public educational system, okay? Not the private, not the Catholic or Christian schools or the Jewish schools. They're taught differently. The public educational system has been the long-standing MK Ultra operation going on in the history of our country. I mean, it's so persuasive that I think that how you view these people and see how these people are today. I mean, you can see videos back in the 70s. This goes back in the time, the 70s and the 80s. They're just people completely brainwashed. And that's why these boomers grow up in such a way that they hate this culture. They hate this country. And, you know, how do we shake it? How do we shake it? I don't know how much truth you can lay out to people that were told that basically put 99% people in the hospital. Please do. Please do. I think that we need to put 99% people in the hospital. Because if the truth is so striking, it is so unbelievably insane, and that would cause widespread panic, it has to be done. Because the truth is the only way that we can get through this. You can't cherry pick certain portions of the truth in order to satisfy what needs to be done. The people have to be told whether they like it or not. And there are going to be people, like I said, about 20-25% of this population who doesn't really give a flying fuck. They won't believe anything no matter what. And then the rest of the people will be fighting about, we want more. Or other people, please stop, I can't handle it. But that's where we're going. Donnie Deutsch is partially right. Democrats went off the rails, and affordability is the biggest issue crushing young Americans. Interesting. Let's listen to this. This is on MSN now.
Democrats are going off the rails. They're not even focused. What matters to people is affordability. And Democrats right now are focused on two things. They're focused on anti-Semitism and socialism. And the Republicans are going to tar them with this. This is the problem. Even though they are a small sector of the party, this is right now, every Republican strategist is salivating on what these people have said in the past. And they're going to wallpaper it with it. And the Democrats are going down a bad path. They're electing these Democratic socialists. It's a disaster, no matter what you think of it. Well,
I think what it is that I think the Democrats have not only just set themselves up to fail in this matter, contextually, they have allowed this back door to open up. It's not just that. It's not just that. In some way, I think that a lot of these people were purposely put in position to help accelerate the demise of the Democrat Party. In order to get rid of the old guard, you had to put more crazy cuckoo birds in there in some way to defeat them. I mean, you're talking people with 20, 30, 40 years that were congressmen or senators, okay? In order to do that, you have to move so far off the rails in order to get these people removed. Can you believe that? You had to go even completely absurd, upside down, batshit crazy. And everybody's watching and seeing this. So, yes, does this poll well for Republicans? Yes, I think so, because most people are like, yeah, it's just, you could see the disparity of the great disparage by so much. There's just so much in between that there's just no way you can vote for these people. Whether, like I said all the time, whether you can like the Republican that won the primary in your local districts and where you are, or the gubernatorial, or what have you, it doesn't matter. You have to hold your nose and do it, no matter what. You have to do it because the alternative is worse. That's the point of this conversation. I'm going to put this in the chat. Let me know if President Trump's going to go on. I'm going to check about this. I want to show you this. So the communists, yes, they are communists, but they're lying about it for now. And I'm going to drop this in the chat. There's no such thing as Democrat socialists. Nope. That's a term invented to mask what people call themselves Democrat socialists actually are. They're communists. They're more than that, though. They tell you that this isn't the same thing, the one of an unbroken string of lies. They tell you because lies of all these people have a pretty good tell where their concern is to look at the resumes of practically every single one of them, of people who are rapidly talking over the Democrat Party in a primary election. What you find is that these people are literally lying for a living. There are no plumbers, no electricians. Think about that. No carpenters. These champions of working class who are giving Democrats a red, and red in the classic political sense, not red in the network media assigned R versus D electoral sense, makeover. They are academics with degrees in what studies? In bullshit studies. I mean, the one in Colorado who was a former lawyer who was a current barista because she couldn't get a job because she was a stupid fucking lawyer. She gets a law degree. all right, that was paid for, and she doesn't even know how to use it. She doesn't know how to apply it. And so she becomes a barista. So you got a barista and a bartender now that look like the shit that came out of my ass last night. And a community organizers, which is a term of the art used to describe these professional agitators. They don't have real jobs. They've never worked a day in their life. Get any of these people talking about what they do, and it's a rare any of them can get 60 seconds in describing their occupation before they're told at least two major provable lies. Like one, for example, they want to turn the U.S. into Denmark or Norway, which they can claim are Democrat socialist countries. The Danes and Norwegians will tell you in no uncertain terms that theirs are capitalist countries with robust private sectors. They've got very large welfare states, to be sure, and confiscatory tax structures, which stratify their social ranks and make entrepreneurship quite difficult. And they also got a very homogeneous demographic, too. The Danes are not all Danes. They're almost all white Europeans. Think about that. And if you all point and ask the Democrat socialists who claim they simply want us to make us all Danes, whether they're all for them or not, getting rid of all the people whose cultures don't match up with our own, much less the Danish culture, they call you racist. Excellent, excellent piece. It's a very long article. I will drop this in the chat, and then this will basically explain to you what's going on and understanding our situation all over the country in the United States, what we're fighting for, what we're dealing with right now. American Spectator really hit it on the head today. Read this article. You will have a better understanding. Read it to yourself. Read it back to you. You'll have a better understanding about what's taking place. Let me check in, see where we are with President Trump. I want to see what this is because I'm looking on YouTube. I want to see where we're going right now. Where we are. Let's see. Let's see if the White House put anything out. There's nothing here. Let's see, Real America's Voice. No, it's nothing yet. So I'm looking. I'm seeing. Anybody know what's going on? I look at I'm waiting. RSBN, basically, I usually go to the White House one, but it's not showing anything. So I guess it's raining there. So President Trump's coming up very soon. So we'll wait for that very soon. Who else is here tonight? Austin Woman. Watch Young Washington tonight. So good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that. I saw the reviews of that. That looks great. I think that looks fantastic, and I think a lot of people are basically, hopefully that will be a big summer surprise blockbuster. I don't know. I don't go to the movies anymore. I don't waste my time or money anymore at movie theaters anymore. Not because of COVID, just because of a lot of different things. And I've just moved on from that. When you can wait a couple of months, watch it at home, and spend less money, not wasting your time, whatever, at these movie theaters, $15. I mean, it's just a joke. I mean, I don't know when we're going to get back to real pricing in some way that it's worth my time and energy, but I just don't go to the movie theaters anymore for a variety of reasons. Flagpole vandalized, and this is the Buffalo. Remember I told you the other day that Buffalo, the city council and the mayor, they raised the Somali flag. Basically, when you raise a flag that's not an American flag, it's a signal, it's a noise of an invading occupation, a force that looks like an encroaching and trespassing, insolent and impotent guiding principle. And what happened was this flagpole was vandalized. Supposedly, a Somali flag was stolen amid city fireworks outrage, Buffalo mayor says. Now, what the point is about this is that there were people protesting the idea there's no fireworks. Well, they should be pissed. You should be angry there's no fireworks. However, there's also an argument saying that the city did this too to blame white nationalists, to blame us as segregationists, as bigots and chauvinists and racists in some way. That's the other contending argument. But a flag raised in Niagara Square Wednesday in commemoration of Somalia's independent state was cut down and removed sometime overnight, city officials say, raising the flag. Now, you have cameras all over the place. Yes, you do. Don't give me that you don't have cameras. So the idea you don't have cameras, let's see the cameras. People should be asking for the cameras. The raising the flag sparked social media outrage by critics, including Erie County Republican Committee, which blasted the city of Buffalo for its decision not to go forward with reviewing city-sponsored fireworks on July 4th. Mayor Sean Ryan, traitor, announced the city has called off those plans on Tuesday, citing logistical issues. City Hall is canceled. It's downtown fire. I would be pissed. Vote these people out. I would be protesting. Fuck these people. I would be fucking light my own fireworks. I would be getting a whole fireworks thing and shooting it at City Hall. Fuck those people. What a bunch of fucking traitors. Scumbags. They're not Americans. They sold out. And instead of raising a flag of Somalia outside of City Hall, stated GOP chairman Michael Cracker in the party's Facebook post, no one is questioning the contributions of Buffalo's immigrant communities, but this week belongs to all of us Americans. Man, what a joke. What an embarrassment. Honestly. You have Cincinnati, Ohio raising the flag as well. We are living in a captured scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Do you understand that? There are cities that are raising flags, like in Minneapolis, in Minnesota, the state, that are raising Somali flags. We got to get these fucking creatures out. They are scum. They are parasites. They're vultures. They're vipers. How are these people allowed to be in our country? What type of welfare system are they working on? How do they even get into it? I know why. I know how. But it's time. It is time now to exercise them right out the fucking back door, put them on a plane, push them out the plane, and let them fucking swim home. Let the sharks do with it. I'm done with these people. You're starting to see something that is changing. People are starting to wake up to the idea, have we been captured? Well, it looks like it in some way, but you can't vote them out. It's all rigged. Exactly. That's why you need a moratorium on immigration. That's why we have to go forward with the executive order, Insurrection Act, lock it all down. Hey, suspend habeas corpus. Let's go. I'm done. Let's go. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. Honestly, let's go hunting. I think there's a lot of people that I know that I talk to feel the same way. Because if we can't get our country, our government to do it, you're going to see the uptick. You really are. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. There are a lot of people who are just like, and I think in some way that this Trump administration knows that the time of to handle this now might be the appropriate time where everybody is seeing it. How people are fomenting so much angst and frustration and disgust about what we see inside these shithole third-hole city and states. Buffalo, New York, there you go. You got many different city-state fiefdoms. What's happening in Ohio is disgraceful. It really is. What's a bastion of American, I don't know, comfort is now turning into what? You got Haitians, you got Somalians, you got Mike DeWine saying, "Oh, we got to keep the people there and stuff." How are they working? What type of jobs are they doing? Oh, we brought doctors over here and stuff like that. What doctors? What people did you bring over here? Where are they at? What are they getting paid? So you don't show anybody that. It's such bullshit. I don't buy any of this stuff. It's such crap. So there's a guy right now, he's a representative in the Sarasota district right here, the west coast of Florida, a little south of me. Vern Buchanan celebrates 250 years of America. And he puts this op-ed in the Sarasota Herald, which I do read. Thank you, Theo, for the 800 gold pills. And I thought this was an interesting thing. I'm not going to read all of it, and I'll drop it in chat. But I thought this was a very patriotic, in some way, illuminating way that we have. At least there are some decent people inside the House of Representatives that have a loyalty and faith to the Constitution, that they uphold the principles of what he was sworn in to do. And I just kind of like what he said. Congressman Vern Buchanan wrote an op-ed piece in the Sarasota Herald Tribune, the anniversary of American independence. As we gather in the fort to watch the fireworks, let us remember, after 250 years, the American dream is still alive. Congressman Vern Buchanan. For me, every member of Congress has been asked to write a postcard for the time capsule marking America's 250 to be sealed away and open to a generation that will never meet another in 250 years. I like to see what those Democrats or those traitors in the House or the Senate are going to say. So our future, let's just say our future selves or our future children will read what they thought about us back then, or maybe our grandchildren in some way. What do we want our future generations to know about our nation we built with the values it stood for? For me, it begins with the gratitude and for the journey that brought us here. 250 years, ordinary Americans risked everything to declare that people could govern themselves, that liberty was worth defending. From the start, America was built on not bloodlines or background, but on shared ideals, freedom, opportunity, and self-governance. President Ronald Reagan said it best when he recalled a letter he once received. You can go live in France. You cannot become a Frenchman. You can go live in Germany or Turkey or Japan, but you cannot be German or a Turk or Japanese. No, you can't. But anyone from any corner on earth can come to live in America and become American. I think that is striking. And I wonder if we need to change that. And I think this is part of the 14th Amendment and what Brett Kavanaugh was talking about, and many other partitions that have to go in place to, let's just say, just slippantly change the vernacular, the syntax, the verbiage, the lexicon of how it's read. And then thus, we can change all this, dirt slop, shitting and squatting in the middle of America and dipping out. And you can leave your little egg around so it grows up to get all this freebies. Those days are over. And I think a lot of people are recognizing it. This is the promise that has drawn entrepreneurs, workers, and families to our shores for 2.5 centuries. From the beginning, Americans achieved not what other nations have done. When George Washington stepped down after 2 terms, he set in motion a peaceful transfer of power that kings and emperors could scarcely imagine, proving that America, no one is above the people. The faith in ordinary citizens have driven the progress since. Let me skip through this. There was something else he wrote. I'm going to put this down here and stuff. So it says, as you read the 250 years from now, I hope one thing reminds you of the truth. As far as for me, that only in America can a blue-collar kid raised in a 900-square-foot home with 5 siblings grow up with hard work, self-determination, build a business, serve in the United States Congress. America is a nation of unlimited possibilities. My prayer is that it'll always be as we gather for the 4th and the fireworks to remember this year. Let me just say this right now. There's many people who don't believe that. There are many American citizens that were born here, that grew up in this, and they look at the way things are now financially, that things are unaffordable, that they can't move forward and get past it because of all the, let's just say, segregation that's been going on to attack the white man. And I think that the supremacists and the replacement clause, that all the stuff that's been in place to just push us away. And so it's very hard for people to get jobs, very hard for people to find work in some way. And I think that at his time frame, because he's 73, 74, he's a white man, he's a boomer. All right. He had an opportunity at the time. The younger generations did, but I don't necessarily believe all of them that were as what the press secretary did on Fox News and said that a lot of these people were born with a silver spoon in their mouth. No, I think they were also, let's just say, afforded a lie, and that lie grew into multiple lies, and that lie became a truth inside that generation, and that spread like wildfire. And that's the problem, because they weren't trained, they weren't taught, they were not properly educated, their parents were not there to enable them. There was no grandparents, no extended family. So I don't blame all of that generation, but they've been psyoped and MK Ultra'd to no avail. And we just can't just say that it's all because they grew up with a silver spoon in their mouth. A lot of them are stuck with $100,000 debt, $150,000 college. They were suckered into this. So I don't like Caroline Levitt's, let's just say, response that her generation, she's 28, the Gen Zs in some way. I don't buy that at all. Okay. Yeah. A lot of them are just, they were suckered into this. This is what they were taught. It's convenient for her to make that a statement in some way. She's married to a very rich man who's a lot older than her, but I find it a little little displaced, little separate. The way she's saying, she's like, well, I ran for Congress and stuff like that and stuff. Yeah, there are people that were pampered and babied. A lot of them in general, but not all of them feel that way. Not all of them are doing that. There are people that are struggling for a real reason. Okay. And it's not because they didn't do everything right. So we have to consider that and not blame generally all of them. like she did. And I think that's a very uncomfortable truth that she needs to recognize. And I think that she may have to retract that statement because that's going to hurt the administration. I think so. The Gen Zs were very supportive of President Trump. At least the men were. Okay. And it's unfortunate that they were, let's just say, succumb to this idea of socialism and Marxism freebie stuff because their teachers and professors taught them this. The parents were not better in giving them an education. They were born online. I mean, everything, let's face it, they were born with phones in their mouths. Okay. So were the millennials. So a lot of them are just, a product of the environment that haven't been taught anything properly. And some of them are just completely lost and they see everything. There's no way out of it. And so they turn in some way and they're easily manipulated. Again, I'm not giving up on all of them, but I will say there's a large swath of people of 20 to 25% are completely gone. There's no walking that back. Mostly it resides in that trans community, that subculture of the LGBTQ and the gay homosexual crowd community, because I believe that their immorality and their perpetuity of, let's just say, pushing this disgusting, disgraceful, deviant behavior has spread through wildfire, and it's overtaken our culture, especially our youth. Our youth, it's basically just sabotaged them in some way, and they've succumbed to it, and it's terrible. It really is. It bothers me to no end. All right, let me check out a couple of things right now. I'm looking to see where we are right now with if President Trump's going to speak. I'm looking right now. Where are we? I don't know. How's everybody out? Thank you, Sean Joe, for the cookie theater, for the 800 gold pills. Yes. Happy 4th, everybody. Okay. Let's play a little bit right now. It's going live right now. Let's listen to it.
Both artistic achievement and the ideals under which this country was founded. Cue the thunder. Conceived in the 1920s, it was brought to life through the extraordinary craftsmanship of sculptor Gutzon Borglum and the dedication of hundreds of craftsmen. Today, it remains a place where millions come each year to reflect on our shared history and to honor the leaders whose likenesses are etched on these granite cliffs behind me. The men honored at this memorial, Presidents George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, and Abraham Lincoln, remind us that the American experiment has always depended on courage, vision, and determination of those willing to serve a cause greater than themselves. Their leadership has helped guide our country through moments of extraordinary challenge, growth, and opportunity, and helped make us the nation that we are today. As stewards of this remarkable memorial, the National Park Service is honored to preserve this iconic place so that each new generation can experience its history, understand its significance, and draw inspiration from the ongoing story of our nation. Tonight is especially meaningful as we join Americans across the country in celebrating the enduring ideals of freedom, democracy, and opportunity that have guided our nation for 2.5 centuries. So enjoy this historic celebration, and I welcome you all to an unforgettable evening at Mount Rushmore National Memorial. Thank you for coming.
So it looks like it's starting to fill up. I mean, it's not completely there. I mean, obviously, President Trump was supposed to speak at 8:30. When is that guy ever on time? Is he ever on time? I remember I did a show with the other day, and at 7 o'clock, he didn't go on till 9. And he was supposed to start at 7:30. I mean, the guy is never on time. I mean, it's just hilarious. He's always late. And obviously, it's been raining, so they probably pushed it back in some way. So they have a maybe an easier time of doing that. I mean, he's had a microphone and stuff, so don't want to be electrocuted. So I guarantee he's going to start late. But I'm still going to be around covering it in some way. Depends if you guys want to be here or not. But I am, because that's what I set before tonight to do, because I really want to watch this and cover this, because his last time that he was there when Kristi Noem was the governor was spectacular. And I think it carries a lot of weight, a lot of comms. A lot of people are saying it's a lot of comms in some way. Let me show you another thing that I saw that was fantastic. Another meme video that came out that was just glorious. And I found this really sad, really tough. I mean, this was great. Mystic songwriter. This is Tickled Orange. Thank God I live in America. Thank God I live in America, and America lives with me.
50 years
This is
ago,
really good. Really
a
good.
handful of ordinary people dared to dream of freedom. Today, we live in that dream. This is for them. I wake up every morning to a flag against the sky, and I don't take for granted all the reasons why. I can speak my mind freely, I can dream as big as I please, I can raise my family in the land of liberty. I know somebody paid the price for the life I'm living now. Thank God I live in America, where the free and the brave still stand, where old glory waves above us all, across this blessed land. From the mountains to the heartland fields, from the rivers to the sea. Thank God I live in America, and America lives in me. I'm from small town back roads and Friday night lights, from hard work and handshakes and neighbors helping neighbors through the night. I've seen people come together when times were hard to face, and that's the kind of America that nothing can replace. Through every generation, they kept the promise strong. Thank God I live in America, where the free and the brave still stand, where old glory waves above us all, across this blessed land. From the mountains to the heartland fields, from the rivers to the sea. Thank God I live in America, and America lives in me. I'm standing where they dreamed I'd stand 250 years ago, living in the freedom they hope someday we'd know. And every time I see that flag flying proud and high, I remember all the men and women who gave their lives. Thank God I live in America, where the free and the brave still stand, where the bells of freedom ring tonight, across this blessed land. 250 years and counting, still shining for the world to see. Thank God I live in America, and America lives in me. America lives in me. in me. Thank God I live in America. God bless the land of the free.
Wow. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. A lot of good stuff out there. A lot of people recording a lot of good stuff. And I ask you, do you think that this third world dirt slop of cockroaches and parasites feel the same way that author of that meme and that illustration that was showing you what the rest of us feel about America? No, they don't. Again, they're parasites. They're third world scum. They're here to suck off the tit. They're not here to make this country great. They don't believe in what you and I believe. There's no tradition. There's no morality. There's no culture. There's no education. There's no fucking language. That's the problem. There's never going to be an assimilation. Shut it down. Shut it down. It's gotten out of control. We're obviously not prepared, or we're going to soon be ready to be prepared for the mass, let's just say, deportations of these people. But it has to be under the guise and the throes of what? The foreign interference, the executive orders. He's going to force Congress, I think, in some way, Curious Cat, as you said, should Trump declare the national emergency concerning the 2020 election. If the information is dropped by Pulte, as we're all seeing, that the media is going to pick it up and there's provable evidence, actual intelligence, and when this comes out, the media can't deny it. Once it comes out and Congress is going to see this and everybody's going to see this, they'll demand President Trump and Congress do something to shut down this election. I mean, obviously, you have to go after all these criminal, illegal bastards that helped steal the election in general. Who are these foreign actors? In Serbia, in Venezuela? I mean, how much has Maduro given up? We don't know what Maduro's given up. We don't know if there's a list of names. We don't know how many people, Dominion and Smartmatic, the machines. You would basically have to eventually shut it down. Okay? Stop everything. And before we move forward with that, we have to what? Recognize that there's got to be a path. Is it possible that he could do it? Could he force? I mean, you'll probably hear more and more people, yeah, I'm not voting. More and more people like, I'm not going to vote. I don't trust the system now. I think that's going to come out. That could force Congress's hand. And only technically the Congress, the House of Representatives is the one that could pause this. And never in history we've ever paused a midterm or an election. But considering the way things are right now, depending on where this emergency is going to go, where they're going to lead to, what's this going to be in tow in some way? Is it going to lead to an insurrection act? Is it going to lead to the executive order that was signed in September of 2018 of the 12th, which basically, goes after the foreign actors that were involved in doing what they did? I mean, there are other executive orders that are in play. And again, we don't know how this is going to play out at all. I don't know. Should he declare a national emergency? Probably. If you have people telling you, like, I'm not voting, fuck this. Why would you want to believe that your vote's going to count? I think more and more congressmen are going to believe that. But that also gives quarter to what? You have to stop the theft. You have to stop the steal. It's just going to continue. It actually will open more eyes to the people. And it's like, wait a minute, hold on. They're doing this. They're doing no more mail-in ballots. So this can go through a process of basically we'd have to put a pause on this. I mean, do you really care if there's an election in this? Is it going to change anything in some way? Is this also going to stop the communists? Because we're going to find out these communists got in the same way of the executive order showing that. You understand that there's dark money. There's foreign interference. There's a confluence of events that's happening. That you see this insurgency of third world slop that are claiming to be communists, but they're really, really more insidious and dark and nefarious. And they're winning elections in all these different areas and picking off Democrats left and right. And what if you find out where all this dark money comes from? What if you find out that the thing is being rigged against the people that are incumbent? It's going to look, even Democrats are going to wake up to realize like the whole system is jerry rigged. Because the ones that have lost and the ones that could lose in the future, they know. They're all going to have to call this out. They can't sit on the sideline anymore. So yes, this will be a great awakening for many people to recognize, hey, we got a serious fucking problem here. Okay, we're getting picked off one by one in all these blue city state fiefdoms because we caused this in some way. Yeah, you caused this. You allowed this. You can't control it. That's the problem. It's spread like a disease. These are cockroaches, the pestilence that is spread. And the viruses that come with it, that's what's being spread around here. And they can't contain it. That's the problem with socialism, communism. It sounds good. It smells good. It feels good, but it never works. And that's the whole art of it, in some way. That's the biggest grift and deception out there. And it's based in many different, let's just say, other subtexts. Let's face it right now. I mean, there's no Christianity. I mean, it's atheistic in its toe. In fact, it's even more dogmatic because it controls the attitude about religion in some way. It suppresses it. They make it religion about their God. No, they make it a religion about their government. They're actually their savior in this context. They look directly at the system, and the system is what feeds them all this stuff. And then they look at you, and they also use you as an example to go after you because you have wealth, you have money, you create jobs. And they will systematically go after you until they continue to eat at you, to peck at you, to chop your legs out from underneath you. It's never going to end. They don't fix anything. All they do is they play the shuffle game. They move shit around. Just like Mandami saying, oh, you got to raise your thermostat to 78 degrees to conserve because, the fragile system of our grids are, it's waning right now. But meanwhile, he keeps it down to 54 degrees or 60 degrees in some way. It's embarrassing. It's sad. Here's another thing. This is another article that came out. I covered this the other day, but it seems now more and more people are putting out stuff that are concerned. It comes from the DevD discourse. PGM, Power Grid, mobilizes against heat. Now, we've had some type of whatever. The heat has been untenable or there's a heat bubble. I don't know. We always have these heat waves here and there. It's not like climate change or anything like that. Some people are suggesting that it's much more insidious, that there's nefarious things going on. Geoengineering in some way. Maybe. I don't know. Can you prove that in some way? Probably not. But here it is, the measures to cope with the stress from intense heat dome affecting 67 million people. I've heard of heat domes for the last decade. These terms were used. All right. Just like they used the polar vortex. Remember that shit. This includes running generators at full capacity, reducing electricity demand to avoid outages. These steps aim to prevent severe disruptions. This is why you need other forms of energy. Nuclear energy is really good in these types of situations. All right. But it was the MK Ultra of the time with the China syndrome back in the late 70s and early 80s with the 3 Mile Island or 3 Mile Island. It's going to collapse and it's going to spread radiation. And so they made sure that they put protocols in place not to make more nuclear power plants for energy that would be better, that would be cost efficient, that would be safer in some way. Yeah, it's called summer. Exactly. You have summers that are hot. Last year's summer here where I'm at in Tampa was mild. It was mild. In comparison to this June was very hot. This July is going to be even hotter. Typically in Florida, August and September are the most grossest months. All right. And that's when we have the most activity of hurricanes, typically. Now it's moved back to September to October. But these steps aim to prevent severe disruptions in energy supply. Here it is. Key takeaways. PGM activated emergency protocols to manage the stress on the power grid. Now, there is a lot of thought patterns out there, pattern recognitions that people are trying to jump on and to pinpoint and say, hey, look, we could have a situation where, that woman is retarded. What woman are you talking about, Senior Paul? Let me know. Or Casey Snowman. What I'm saying is that when you look at this right now, there's a lot of people thinking that we're going to have a grid problem. I'm not sure if we're going to have a grid problem or not, or it's going to be waning and it's going to cause on this heat or the stress of this or what have you. But the grid serving 67 million people requests the maximum generator output and revive inactive power plants meet rising energy demands. Now, I'm not saying that there is or isn't, but it seems to me that there are a lot of articles that are being put out to promulgate and to push this forward in some way, that we're going to see something of a grid fragility of the infrastructure happen. Now, I don't know when that's going to be, but it's ripe right now where things are happening. Despite challenges, PGM avoided reducing the voltage, halting power deliveries to prevent exacerbating outages in affected regions. You notice your prices have gone up. I know mine has. The esteemed operator of the United States' largest power grid enacted emergency protocols on Thursday evening to withstand pressures brought on by the staggering heat dome. The grid, which serves 67 million residents in the Mid-Atlantic, South, and D.C. regions, saw requests for maximum generator output and the revival inactive power plants. I'm also seeing the idea, the possibility, a future pretext that they're setting up the predicate, the foundation to put AI data centers in this place to help alleviate this or replace this in some way. And so I think that the grid fragility or the structure or let's just say the fracturing of these types of things are going to be replaced very soon with these data centers or what have you in some way, AI grids, because they can't handle this. And this is going to be a mounting argument that you might see a brownout or a blackout or potentially rolling one, what you used to see in California at a certain time. And I think that that could be spreading as an argument to say, hey, look, we may need to replace this in some way. There is a possibility. That is something that is some people suggesting. I'm not suggesting it, but it is also something you should consider, that they always have these things in concert for a future protocol to replace. So amidst preparations, PGM grapple with the mounting energy consumption fueled by electric vehicles and data centers, which have previously stressed the system. Emergency actions outlined PGM's website and involved engaging in demand and response resources to slake power consumption when necessary, coordinating with government bodies, and the potentiality of urging public conservation efforts. However, PGM stopped short of reducing the voltage or halting power discoveries to consumers as the steps they could exacerbate outages in regions such as Baltimore. You know, there was a movie, Die Hard. Remember the Die Hard where, I forget the Die Hard, where his daughter's kidnapped? I forget the movie. And the guy fractures the grid. Well, this is that grid, okay, in the movie in Baltimore. All right. If you go, I forget the Die Hard movie, Die Hard, Live Free or something like that. That's the grid in the movie. So when they shut this down, the whole eastern seaboard was shut down when they hacked into it. So they're not only showing the fragility of this, they're showing that the possibility, the viability, the exacerbation of the outages. There's a lot of things, power couples, a lot of things in it. The stability of it could happen. I thought that was interesting that we're seeing this grid now. And that was a movie that came out, I don't know, like 07, 08, 09 in some way. I forget, was it Live Free or Die Hard or something like that? I think that's what it was. It's just something to consider. Let's check back in and see if President Trump is here. I know I don't know what's going on. What is it? 9:10. It's still early. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. All right, here it is. But like, I'm looking at all these other things. Since tomorrow's going to be awesome. Sammy Hagar is going to play at the event. Yeah, Sammy Hagar is going to play. Here it is. Do some more stuff.
Oh, thank you so much.
Let's listen to a little music. There you go.
Some miles on me. Since time of this lines on me. I got some trials.
Look at this hottie in a red dress.
You love smiles on me. Go away the distance, yeah, I've learned a thing on me.
Oh, she plays the violin, badass.
Got these horses on the road, truck stop coffee in my veins. Keith Whitney singing back, no stranger to the rain. Saw her down last night, now I left it on the phone. Road that takes me away, always brings me home. I got some miles on me, some miles on me. Since time of it's in lines on me, I got some trials on me, and you little smiles on me. Go in the distance, yeah, I've learned a thing or three. Big storm's coming, gonna close the highway down. Gotta drive south, find my way around. Just a concrete cowboy flying on these wheels of steel. Tonight I feel so broken. Your love's gonna heal all these miles on me. Some miles on me. Since time to let some lines on me, I got some trials on me. You know the smiles on me. Go in the distance, yeah, I've learned a thing or three. But I'm too young to be able to get this life I'm living all put together.
Listen to this. Look at this. I love the violin. I always liked the saxophone. The only thing I played is the piano, and I wasn't good at it. I liked it. The piano's hard.
I got some miles on me, radio dials on me. You wrap your arms around me, just go wild on me. I put some trials on me, you little smiles on me. Go in the distance, yeah, I'm everything on me. I got some miles on me. Since time to let some lines on me. Hey, you little smiles on me. I got some miles on me. Thank you so much. Well, we just put this song out a week ago, you guys. This is a brand new one from us called Saddle Up here for you. She's a 10, pull you in where you've been, girl, all of my life. To the heart from the start, falling hard, yeah, in no time. She'll be parking the car on your drive. It won't even be crossing your mind. She's a little more saddle up, heading out of town. A little more moving on, hanging around. A little more laying out on the highway running. If you ain't heard goodbye yet, it's coming soon. Best of luck to the next cowboy who's got her in his arms right now. She's a little more saddle up, settle down. She's got a way of making you think she's the staying kind. With that kiss on her lips when it hits and that look in her eyes. Yeah, she always makes it feel like love. Till you're standing in a cloud of dust. She's a little more saddle up, heading out of town. A little more moving on, hanging around. A little more laying out on the highway running. If you ain't heard goodbye yet, it's coming soon. Best of luck to the next cowboy who's got her in his arms right now. She's a little more saddle up, settle down. Yeah, no matter how good it's going, she's got a foot at the door without you she's a little more saddle up, heading out of town, a little more moving on, hanging around, a little more laying out on the highway running. If you ain't heard goodbye yet, it's coming soon. Best of luck to the next cowboy who's got her in his arms right now. She's a little more saddle up and settle down. She's a little more saddle up and settle down. Oh yeah, brand new in there for you guys now. Rush forward, tell you what. All right, you guys, like I told you, we're from the great state of Wyoming. We do have a fiddle player in the band. Who wants to see Brooke play the hell out of the fiddle today? So play me some man music like Grandma and Grandpa used to play, and I'll plug on down the river to get the night away. Spend the day being lazy, ride around old husband, thinking out like the man wake up, daydream again. So play me some man music like Grandma and Grandpa used to play, and I'll plug on that river to get it out of the way. Oh, Brookie, burn it down, girl. If I didn't holler, need mountain, they're like a boat. They hold her tight to make a little love in, a little too dovey now, wasting decent life. Space my life, close to ride, my Dixie land line. Well, thank you guys so much, man. What a crowd you are. We just got word in our ears that Air Force One is about 2 minutes from flying over. So you guys, it's going to be pretty epic. So get your cameras ready. But
yeah, he's late like usual.
I'll tell you guys this song. This might be one of my favorite songs I've ever wrote. It's a story song. It's kind of an Old West thing. This one's called The Saint for you. was 8 when they found him in the spring of '65. In a field where he hid while deserters rolled in and burned his whole family alive. 48 miles away was a mission. Father Ryan took a boy in the race. Said he never had sold him to fire that cold Navy. It ain't no hell to be paid. But he gave him a kid of his Bible just before he rode off in the night. Oh, here in the lady smiled as he quoted noise. Vengeance is mine. And the misfits called him a killer. And the common man calls him the same. In the land of the God Savior. Well, sometimes they're one and the same.
There it is. Doing a flyover. That's badass.
They took 3 of them down in El Paso.
Are they flying over to drop John Jr. off? Parachuting down. He's going to be on the top of the mountain again, everybody says. Look at that. Look at that thing turn. That's a beaut. Look how big that thing is. He can fiddle. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, she's good. She caught my eye too.
Sometimes they're one and the same, one and the same. Now the Pinkertons got tired of choking. All is gone dust to get it again. Sat their fears and hung up a drifter. So this time they finally got their man. And the newspapers call him a killer. And the common men call him the same. In the land of the God will save him. Sometimes they're one and the same, one and the same. Sometimes they're one and the same. Thank you guys. They said Air Force One's going to swing back around, so if you missed it the first time, get ready.
Is he going to parachute out? They're going to swing back around again.
Out here we still work till dark, carve a living with our own 2 hands. Out here we still own a few guns, and never respect for the lady in the land. Still drink me from the can, cut meat on the grill. Tell the kids are gonna tan their hides. Stand with no corner ways if that offends you. We ain't gonna apologize. And all y'all call us outlaws. Well, I'm gonna style cowboys. I hear your mouth run, and I've got new son. Our kind ain't never gonna change. So all you uptown looking down there, don't tell us how to live our lives. And I said all y'all and all us outlaws, yeah, we all get along just fine. Then blame anyone to try to escape that sad day. We'll be glad to show you around with some friendly hospitality. you stay a while. Don't be trying to change this way of life that we love. And if you don't like the way it is around here, go back to where you came from. And all y'all call us outlaws with our out-style cowboys. I hear your mouth, brother, and I got new son. Our county never gonna change. So all you uptown, looking down earth, don't tell us how to live our lives. I bet all y'all know us outlaws. Yeah, we all get along just fine, boys.
There it is. Wow, look at that.
So all y'all call us outlaws with our out-of-style cowboys. I hear your man, brother, now I've got new son.
Look at that.
Our county never gonna change. So all you uptown looking down earth, don't tell us how to live our lives. Now that all y'all know us outlaws, yeah, we all get along just fine.
I know, Senior Paul. It'd be great if you parachuted in there. You know? But they can't do it. They can't do it. It's not like Escape from New York. They can't do that. But it would be huge. It would be fucking funny. You know? Trump likes to fly. He doesn't like to jump out of planes. You know? I guess at the nearest, I'm not from South Dakota. I'm sure the nearest airport or whatever they have set up.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll tell you what, we've got to do a lot of really cool things in our lives, but I'll tell you what, that flyover while we're playing music for the great state of South Dakota and America on America's 250th birthday, that was one of the coolest things that ever got to happen to us. So thank you guys for spending that and sharing that with us.
I guess it's Rapid City Regional.
This next song is a song I wrote about my uncle. My uncle's name was Don, and we got another Uncle Don going to be here in a little while, the Commander-in-Chief. But this is a true story of all the greatest cowboys I ever knew. My Uncle Don. It's called The Ballad of Uncle Don for you. Well, my Uncle Don was a hand, they say, way back in his bronc riding days. He was hell on boots with a cowboy's heart. He'd bear down and they'd spur him hard. Wasn't no Oklahoma roughneck came through town, bragging about a horse every miles around. No one could ride, so it made a little bit of Uncle Don stayed on that horse he'd get. Well, they opened that shoe gate, dust flew high, head on the ground, kicking straight for the sky.
There you go. Look at that. Harley, show the crowd. I hate that they don't show the crowd. There you go. Probably a giant drone up there.
Well, word spread around like wildfire does. One day another old fella showed up. Said, I know where there's an old place face bay. Just throwed everybody ever looked his way. Don just grinned through the saddle and struck. Drove into town, said, look him on good. They opened that ship gate, dust flew high. Head on the ground, kicking straight for the sky. Thunder and storm, yeah, damn sure rain. Everything had a brother get you insane. When the dust finally settled, they settled on the Uncle Don jumped him up in the bed of his truck. Kick it!
Start smashing guitars. Breaking them. Fucking kicking them out there. That'd be funny.
That was back in the day when the damn show broke, and no Uncle Don, they were still young enough. Tougher than a leather full of trying grit, and that right there is some cowboy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uncle Don there for you. Coffee, 500 cigarettes. On that mountain highway, and I ain't forgot her yet, but I keep on moving.
So you guys like the music? If not, we'll go back to what I was doing. I wanted to play because I want to see the crowd. I mean, it's only going to be a little bit before he shows up. A non-cuffed out band, hell yeah. Fuck the commies. Yeah, the crowd looks like America, as it should, right? That looks like America to me. That's the America I want to see. I don't know about you.
Nashville, I was doing 91. State boy pulled me over. He said, "Where's the fire, son?" Said, "Where's the fire, son?" Well, I said, "Man, there ain't no fire. I'm just running from the plane. Go write your ticket, man. I ain't the one to blame." That cow just tried to rob me blind. Oh, they big wheel rapper gonna rubber on my mind. Well, I'm the highway to the man, and I need that old white ride. So I rolled on them Memphis, I had nothing left to lose. I wanted to hear some rock and roll, but all they played was blues. I didn't want to hear no blues. So I went to call up Elvis, Roger Miller, grabbed the phone. He said, "Drive that 18-wheeler, boy, you're the king of the road." Said, "I'm the king of the road."
That's great to show the crowd. They should show more of the crowd.
Said, "I'm a highway junk man, and I need that old white line."
Yeah! like this band? I don't know. The violinist is pretty good. Singer's not bad.
They don't tell you about the hard times when they sell you on this game. They just talk about girls and all that whiskey and fame. But even if I know I'd settled up anyway, something about this quest goes lights a fire in your blood, and your soul won't rest, and there's enough knots caught in your gut. You just keep shut.
That's great. Good.
You make a name.
Fantastic.
'Cause there's always some new younger Jesse James. Just nod your head and say a prayer every time.
We're getting fired up now.
Cause I know they're on
Yeah, look at the crowd. They're getting fired up now.
bullseye on your back. Some days you don't wear leather. Sometimes all you have is ground. Nah, it ain't easy trying to be the fastest gun in town. As you shuffle down the street side of this place called Rodeo, past the lights and all the laughter, you'll come across the bones.
You love the violinist, Brett, because she's pretty blonde, easy on the eyes. Actually, you know what? Believe it or not, Casey Stillman, I'm not a blonde guy. I'm not really. That's not my type. I like attractive women who play instruments and stuff like that. That's not a lip tuck. But no, she's pretty good. I don't know. I'm enjoying the violinist. She's easy on the eye, pretty blonde, but not my type though. That's not my style. Believe it or not.
The fastest gun in town.
I know, man. It's totally fine.
Every mile and every scar, every drop of blood and sweat was worth it.
Come on! Oh, God, I love July 4th. Probably my two favorite holidays, Thanksgiving and July 4th. And then everything else falls into place. Of course, Christmas. I hate New Year's. Don't even get me started. I fucking hate New Year's. Oh. That's so cool. Look at that. I'm glad they're showing the pictures of the crowd. Maybe get a drone footage. More of that. That's awesome. They're getting into it. Can someone break a guitar? I want them to break a guitar. How about the violinist? She just smashes her violin. It's just like, come on. Look at that. That's awesome. That looks like America to me. I don't know about you. That's America I want to see. Yeah, Tracy T4. Get back!
Oh, no cowboy song for you.
Nice. Nice. There you go. Like the artist root. There you go.
To the Lonely Town to drink.
Yeah, now I love this one.
I turned around and there before my eyes.
There you go.
Where's the Irish music? I asked her for a lovely dance. She slapped me with her lovely hand and totally stood beside. Whoa, we're saying whiskey in a jar. Oh, we'll drink till we're blind. It's looking like a holy show. The morning we'll be shouting, but now's not the time for tears. We're on the tears tonight.
It's fucking great. Oh, man. It's awesome.
And through the door. 6'3" and mighty rugged.
I miss those days.
With arms the size of apple trees and fists
so
as big as cakes. I woke up lying on the floor. I'd won the fight, my mucker swore. My noggin and my arch was sore, and I can't feel my legs. We're singing whiskey in a jar.
Yeah.
We'll drink.
I'll take my Red Breast 12 year, please. Thank you.
But now is not the time for tears. We're on the tear tonight. Man, how's everybody still doing out there? America's 250th birthday. Tell you what a night it is. All right, I'm going to sing this third verse. This is for Rory Lemel out there. They're dancing on the tables now. The room is fairly spinning round. I'm merely to the piston loud like everyone else in here. And when they slam the clinker door, it's nor I've not been before. So go ahead, my friend, and pour another pint of beer. Oh, we're drinking whiskey in a jar. Oh, we're singing till we're blind. It's looking like a holy show. The morning we'll be shining over. Now it's not the time for tears. Now it's not the time for we're singing whiskey in a jar. We'll drink it till we're blind. Still like a holy show. The morning we'll be shining. But now it's not the time to tears. We're on to good night. Now it's not the time to tears.
You like Southern Comfort? Yeah, now I need a shot of like Red Breast 12 year. I need a single malt right now. That's what I need. This guy's whiskey dog. Where's my whiskey? I need a whiskey. I'm drinking water. These spin drips are pretty good. They keep you going. I mean, they're only 2 grams of sugar in it, but they're like sparkling water.
Well, I'll tell you guys what, we got time for about one more. Once again, from the bottom of our hearts, from a bunch of Wyoming cowboys here, we sure appreciate you guys letting us sing to you tonight. What a night we'll remember forever. You know, we live over there in the cowboy estate, and we have a little saying over there. With the way the world's got over the years, we think the world would be a better place if the world just had more cowboys. What do you think about that? This is for you tonight, America. It's called The World Needs More Cowboys. Hang on a second, Dale. Real quick, you guys, I want to introduce my band to you guys. These are my family. We travel all over. Here to my right, playing lead guitar from Saratoga, Wyoming. Would you make some noise for Mr. Wyatt Springsteen? Back there on the bass guitar, he came all the way up from Loveland, Colorado. Would you make some noise on that bass for Mr. J. Lee Downey? Oh, yeah. Hey, back here playing this other lead guitar. He's all the way up from Nashville, Tennessee, burning it down. Would you make some noise there on the guitar for Mr. Thomas Wilson? There in the drums, keeping us all together, one of the best drummers in the land. He's all the way down from Fargo, North Dakota. Would you make some noise there for Domino Dale Heave? Now, Rushmore, as you see, we got a girl in the band we like to brag about. She's the 2-time and reigning Rocky Mountain CMA Musician of the Year right there. Playing the hell out of that fiddle. She's all the way up from Casper, Wyoming. Would you make some noise there for Miss Brooke Latka? This is for you tonight, America. It's called The World Needs More Cowboys.
Yeah, Trusty, turn up. It's great to see the family, grandparents, absolutely.
But they're still around. Well, those heart of steel shoot you straight and back down. Well, hey, Willie, I sure do hate to disagree, but I think a few more mamas ought to let their babies grow up to be one. Back as the world needs more cowboys. I feel more people who ain't afraid to make noise. When stand up, but that kind of don't get up tough. More thing, yeah, I think the world needs more cowboys. Coming inside and cutting hell from all over this world. Setting up the toughest cowboys.
Look at that.
I've made
That's a skill.
cowgirls. Not that they're paid less people pushing people around these days. If we had a few more cattle calls.
Look, Rosie's in the crowd. That's great.
That kind of don't give up to hold us round to be. Yeah, I think the world needs more cowboys. Yeah, the world needs more cowboys. I feel more people who ain't afraid of man. We're standing up, that kind of don't give up to hold us round, baby. Yeah, I think the world needs hold us round, baby. Yeah,
Wow, look at that. See the backdrop.
more cowboys. More cowboys.
Someone told upside Trump 2020.
Once again, thank you guys so much. I'm Chancey Williams.
That's great.
Happy birthday, United States of America, 250. Matt Rushmore, we love you so much.
Wow, that's great.
We love you so much. That means the world to us. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wow. Wow, that's great. They were pretty good. When Michael Jackson's on the on Mount Rushmore, he'll jump off. Wow.
We are rocking out to some amazing country music here at Mount Rushmore. It's an absolutely beautiful sight to see. President Trump flew over Mount Rushmore in the brand new Air Force One, and I gotta say, that was probably one of the cool.
That was pretty cool. We'll get back to it in a little bit. I want to finish up, and then we'll get back to it. I want to get to a couple more things before we're over here. You guys had some good comments and stuff. I don't know. Did you like the music? I mean, yeah. Thanks for playing. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do this more. I mean, tomorrow, program note, I'm going to go on at 9. I think President Trump will be out all day, and then I'll come back. And then I think at 9, I'm going to cover the President Trump speech on I think his speech tomorrow at 9. I'm going to cover that. I think it's going to be fantastic. So I will be definitely covering that tomorrow. I think that'll be important. Obviously, I don't know how long he's going to go on here and stuff, maybe an hour and stuff, but I mean, it's July 4th, so you never know. But I think definitely tomorrow. What is it on the? It's on? Where is he going to be speaking? He's not at the White House. I know that. Thank you, Wood USA, for the 206 gold pills. Thank you. Get a couple of things from President Trump I saw, and then we'll get back to it. Because I imagine he's going to go on in a little bit. Again, talking about Japan. Again, another great ally that we need to start reconsidering. Who's our allies anymore? Who really is our allies? Look at this. Japan just flew drones in the sky forming the figures of President Trump and the PM Sanaa Takachi, and she was jumping on stage in front of 47. Look at this. A lot of cool stuff. The bridge all lit up. It's nice to see certain countries celebrate our anniversary, our birthday. It's important. Think about it. A lot of these countries probably wouldn't exist without us, for a lot of different reasons. You have to consider that, what we mean to the world. It's not just the United States, but we have to start really reflecting more upon, turning more inward, because it's getting out of control. And that's the problem. It's gotten out of control for a long time. A lot of these countries, a lot of these people have been parasites. They've sucked off the tit of America for so long. And this man has done a great job of making sure we recapture the light that was dimming for a long time. This happened in North Richland Hills in Texas. Wow. Let's play this. These drones are amazing. I'm captivated by these drones. They're so badass. I wonder how much the fireworks tonight are going to be drones too, and how about tomorrow on it's not the White House lawn. Where's he going to speak? Is he at the memorial? Is he at Wow, look at that. It's just fantastic. How cool is that? I think eventually you're probably going to see less fireworks and more of that stuff. I mean, because of the, all the things that they can do and make and stuff. It's just fantastic. A couple of things we'll get into. So here's a couple of stuff I think we need to cover. And then we'll get back to President Trump as soon as he comes on. I don't think anybody saw this or heard about this. So Secret Service member was Googling rooftop location of Trump's would-be assassin when shots rang out in Butler, Pennsylvania. A Secret Service counter-drone operator futilely searched the internet for the location of the rooftop President Trump would-be assassin was spotted on as shots rang out on July 13th of 2024. The campaign rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, according to the Department of Homeland Security Inspector General report released Thursday. The report concluded the Secret Service missed multiple opportunities to detect, prevent, and disrupt the deranged gunman Thomas Crook's attempted assassination of Trump, including the shocking communication failures. Listen to that. And I got more to go on this. And we'll go to the next thing. That resulted in President Trump's protected detail never being warned that an armed man had climbed onto the American Glass Research International AGR complex just 155 yards away from the stage. I got more to go. That's unbelievable. That's a lapse in failure. And, that's a disgrace in some way. Now, there's no doubt about it. That whole thing was quarterbacked out. That thing was by design. That lapse in failure doesn't happen if there's not a stand-down order. Consider that. There was a stand-down order to kill the president. Question is, who did it come from? We're going to find out now. New DHS report found that the Secret Service assigned a highly inexperienced agent with only 20 minutes of training to run the counter-drone system. And it failed accidentally before Thomas Crooks flew his drone. Wow. It accidentally failed. Come on. I don't buy that at all. It was jammed. Just hours before Crooks opened fire, he flew a drone for nearly 9 minutes from 3:51 p.m. to 4 p.m. just right over the site. During the exact period that the counter-drone surveillance efforts were down, something was up. There was a jam signal in there. Thomas Crooks' drone traveled 471 yards from the stage, and its camera clearly viewed both the stage where Trump would speak and the AGR building, the slanted roof, where Crooks would later be shot from. The Secret Service never detected it. Their counter-drone system was broken for hours. The only person operating was under a trained agent from Trump's own protective detail who had received just 20 minutes of the informal training and didn't even know he was supposed to test the system. Wow. And when the system failed, he couldn't fix it. Vendor help was slow because it was weekend. It was a weekend, and the system was finally repaired at 4:20 p.m. after Crooks had already finished his scouting flight by borrowing a cable from President Trump's own audiovisual team. This was a massive missed opportunity. Listen to this. This is disgrace.
13/20/24. Thomas Crooks flew his drone near the event undetected for almost 9 minutes, less than 3 hours before he attempted to assassinate President Trump. At the center of your screen, you can see Crooks' drone at the approximate location and altitude where the drone was flown prior to the July 13th event. We will now show you the drone's approximate view during its flight. The drone flew 471 yards from the event stage where President Trump was standing during the shooting, at an altitude of 102 feet. As you can see, the drone's video camera viewed both the American Glass Research International Complex's roof, from where Crooks later shot at President Trump, and the event stage. During the event, the Secret Service had a counter-drone system on site, but it malfunctioned. With only one inexperienced operator and limited technical support, the counter-drone system was not operational when Thomas Crooks flew his drone.
I don't buy it one bit. And only 6 people were fired or reprimanded. 2 people were fired or 3 people. This thing was a setup from a go, and I think they were jammed. There was no doubt about it. It was jammed completely. This whole thing reeks. It smells of something that's really bad. Let's see a couple other things. Let's get to before we have to get out of here. Okay. All right. So Draw Strike puts this out. This is Brian Cates. He puts this out, and I think this is a good point. This is regarding Mitch McConnell. So Mitch McConnell is dead. Okay. He's dead. All right. Let's just consider that he's dead. And they're keeping him on ice, as everybody is suggesting. Remember when they were finally forced to end the farce with Dianne Feinstein? They literally wheeled her around the Capitol building looking like this. She had AIDS hovering over her and was helping her vote. As critical care nurse looked at Senator McConnell's situation through the ICU lens tells a very different story from the public updates. He was dead from the moment they arrived to resuscitate him, apparently. Following the release of the emergency video, audio detailing an unconscious person, active CPR for cardiac arrest.
They're just now learning that Senator Mitch McConnell is still in the hospital. That, according to a spokesperson for the former Senate leader. It comes as NBC News learns that paramedics did CPR on somebody experiencing cardiac arrest at Senator McConnell's home on June 14th, the day that he was hospitalized. That according to fire dispatchers on the scanner audio.
Medical local paramedic engine 3, medic 3, again, response unconscious.
CPR in progress.
EMS 2 respond for cardiac arrest.
It's Fire EMS dispatch right there. And according to the audio, the first medic who arrived to McConnell's house started giving somebody CPR before another
wasn't
EMS
breathing. He
team
was
arrived
dead.
on the scene as well.
He wasn't breathing. See, they're not saying that. He wasn't breathing. Why would you give someone CPR, all right, if they didn't need it? He was unconscious. We don't know how long he was under. Here's another thing that came out. We know Bill Pulte is dropping the information about the 2020 stolen election and many other things regarding Georgia. Hillary Clinton urges the federal employees not to cooperate after President Trump authorizes Pulte to classify anything he wants after he serves as DNI. Even CNN stated that Hillary Clinton's comment seemed a little deep statey. Interesting, if that's a word. The DNI has access to everything that they want me to see, said Clinton. I mean, I hope there are career and even political appointees in various agencies are slow walking this or refusing to share information with Pulte. That's Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton's putting that out, telling employees over there right now not to do anything. So you could see how the deep state is alive and kicking. And the idea in some way that it doesn't exist, it's imaginary, it's something in this. Why put that out? Why say that in some way? Why is she suggesting not to do this? All right, here's another thing. Marco Rubio came out right now. There's a lot of stuff surrounding him regarding what he just did, going after the communists. And this is an important thing. Marco Rubio is crushing communists. Marco Rubio has just terminated a Cuban communist visa after they attempted to bring in leftist influencers in Cuba to bash Trump. That's what you're seeing, Mandami saying. These are revolutionaries. All right. These are operators. Okay. Inside this country, openly what? Ready to engage, ready to fight. What Mandami is showing you, those aren't bringing you're tired, you're poor, whatever. Those third world scum, those are revolutionaries. They're not representative of you and I. They're here to replace you. That's the bottom line. No more letting America's enemies use our system against us. Real leadership means blocking the radicals and protecting our interests. Democrats would roll out the red carpet for these clowns. Rubio does not play games. He terminated this. Now, Hassan Piker is in deep trouble about that. They're probably going to arrest him. I got something from Slay News. So these far active, I guess, Cuban subversives or what have you, that brought Hassan Piker to Cuba. So Trump's going to put me in prison. That's what Hassan Piker is. He probably should. Social streamer Hassan Piker panicked during his live stream over fears that President Trump could put him in prison. Melted down after seeing a report about the arrest of the Cuban national allegedly tied to the network that helped arrange Piker's trip to Havana. Uh-oh. See, when you look at Hassan Piker, he's a subversive. As many people are calling, the America First, what Tucker is and all these other people, Megyn Kelly, you name it, Sean Ryan, all these other people out there. He's on the other side of this coin, all right? He's out there in some way as a revolutionary to what? To drive up and stoke the fears. And he's worried right now he's going to get popped. Why would you go to Cuba, okay? So they thought the arrest of a Cuban national allegedly tied to this network. Piker, a multimillionaire left-wing tech Twitch streamer, stopped mid-rant and spotting the story. Bro, Trump is going to put me in fucking prison. He probably should. I swear to God. Are you a subversive? Are you working with them to undercut America? Probably. You should register as a foreign agent, but you're not. And so that means something is going to happen. You're using your money, your platform as a subversive activity. That could fall into espionage. That could fall into other things as an insurrection. Logan Dominguez is now in federal custody pending removal along with his wife and son. Wow. State Department, Logan Dominguez spent more than 10 years working as a foreign subversive in the ICAP, Cuban Institute of Friendship with Peoples. See, they're all fucking scum. They're all fucking scum. All these fucking people. And they get carte blanche, the Cubans. They get asylum automatically. Well, those days have got to end as well. According to Bloomberg, Logan Dominguez was part of the influence network that brought Piker to Havana. And the detail appeared to alarm Piker during his live stream. Good. Put him in fucking jail. We're about to hit fucking 1930s Germany if we haven't already. Well, if you're a subversive, if you're a traitor, if you're in here as a revolutionary, okay, a communist, well, let's face it. There are laws on the books from the 1950s to go after people like you. And these dumb fucks on the Democrat Party side still complaining about people that Trump administration is actively targeting, Piker said. And they're also taking advantage of the active targeting because they don't like us. Great. Well, no, you're a foreign actor. You're actually doing things that you shouldn't be doing, and you're using a platform to create a hostile environment. And maybe there's much more other things in there in some way. And I think in some way we'll find out. Let me check in and see if we're back to Trump, see where he's at right now, if he's here. Let's see if he's back. Okay. It looks like he's coming. Let's hear the band. I'll be right back. Let me know in the chat. Are you guys enjoying this? Well, I'm going on late. I wanted to watch it anyway, so I figured I'd watch it with you guys do the show. So I plan on staying on with it. Tomorrow we'll be out all day, and then I will be covering President Trump tomorrow. I think he starts it with 9. You never know with this guy. You know what time he starts. So I'll plan for he probably will be 9 o'clock, most likely, hopefully. Knowing him. Well, it's Eastern Standard Time, so it's not Mountain Time as, they said 8:30. So what's Mountain Time? 2 hours? It's probably 2 hours. So yeah, so it goes on at 10:30. Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, me too. I like watching the bands. Some of these bands are great. You know, the opening, they were fantastic, man. Singing some of the great music and stuff. Yeah, it's fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Senior Polo. I love it. I get into this shit. I'd watch it by myself. I would air if there was nobody here. Enjoy a cigar and a beer. Oh, definitely. I got a cigar right now. After this is over, I'm probably going to smoke one. Probably going to get some single malt. Got to get that single malt. Now, isn't this a crowd that you would say looks like America, should look like America, feels like America? I don't know. I'm just saying. What a fucking clown show. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you calling tonight a clown show? What are you saying, Dan? Can you clarify that? Please clarify. Look at this. This is great. Look how close they are. That must feel incredible. Wow, that's great. You're going to see like paratroopers, SEALs, scaling down. President Trump scaling down. They drop him down from a parachute. That's funny. Who said that, Senior Polo? Drop him down from a parachute. He teleports in. He teleports out of like Lincoln's like eye or something like that. He's like, bam, he's just here. Uh-oh. Are they really playing Guns N' Roses? What in the name? What? What happened? Not me. They killed me. Oh, okay, there. I love when they're doing covers. I think it's great. That one guy during the opening of the great American Fair playing the guitar, he was great.
She's got a smile that it seems
Who's this?
to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was as fresh as a bright blue sky.
Mountain climbing down. He's mountain climbing down. And people are like, I see John Jr. on there. He's in his backpack.
Oh, sweet child of mine. Ooh, oh, sweet love of mine. Hey. She's got eyes of the bluest skies, and if they thought of rain, I hate to look into those eyes and see an ounce of pain. Her hair reminds me child and I
Where's the fiddler?
and the rain that quietly passed me by. Oh, sweet child of mine.
Where's the fiddler? Yeah. Where's the girl in the red dress? Where's the Matrix chick? Yeah. Got to get that Matrix chick. How are you doing over here on Rumble? You guys are all quiet. Should enjoy it.
Oh, sweet child of mine. Ooh, oh, sweet love of mine. Oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, yeah. Ooh, sweet love of mine.
They weren't always DEI Guns N' Roses, I have to tell you that. They are now. So you think about some of the great hair bands. Motley Crue. I mean, there's a lot of them. What was it? White Lion, White Snake, Poison, Rat. You moved up to 7 and 7 pork chop. You're drinking that Canadian whiskey swill? 7 and 7. God, I haven't one of those. I don't drink that. I like single malt. I like Irish whiskey a lot. Single malt Irish whiskey. But 7 and 7, too much sugar.
Where do we go? Where do we go now?
I saw GNI in 89 and 91. The originals. That's great with USA. Yeah, I never saw them.
Where do we go?
That's great.
Now? Where do we go? Sweet child. Where do we go? Oh, where do we go now? Where do we go now? Oh, where do we go?
You still have the shirts? You should save them. Just sell them on eBay. Don't wash them. Yeah. Remember Warren? How about Cinderella? Skid Row. Skid Row. Skid Row was great. I like Skid Row.
Thank you. How are we feeling that much more? Let me hear you. All right, we are the United States Air Force Academy Band, and it is an honor to be here with you tonight. Let's keep that energy high, okay? Let's go. Hey.
How about Tesla? At least people are getting in. I mean, I like this. I know it's a small, intimate crowd and stuff. FL John 48, nice for you to show up. Long time no see. Eric Burden, when I was young. Okay.
You travel along with us one day here and the next day gone. Sometimes you bend, sometimes
Rudy Poo, what's up? What's going on? Look at all these people showing up on Rumble.
Outside every darkened door where blues won't haunt you anymore.
Yeah, lately I've been insomnia, Rudy Poo, so I'll be up most of the night. I don't know. I just can't go to sleep these days.
To break down the garden gate, there's not much time left today.
Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long.
Let me hear you, Mount Rushmore. Come on.
Highway.
I wanna drive it all night long.
I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Does this look like an American crowd? Looks like an American that I can recognize. Sorry for the spelling. No, don't worry about it, bro. How you doing? Happy July 4th to everybody. God bless America. God bless you, because you're in it. You're alive. You're awake. You're watching. You're engaged. Don't ever let up, because you know what the end result will be. Yeah, I mean, the PC native, Axl Rose is like what? He's a reformed, heroin addict? He was a fucking heroin addict. Think about a lot of those bands. They were on cocaine. Look at Skid Row. The whole name of Skid Row, even it was a great band, but think about it. It's all about heroin. I mean, think about all the good 90s music, all the grunge stuff. Look how many artists were addicted to heroin. Stone Temple Pilots. Think about all the great artists. Nirvana. They're all addicted to heroin. And they all died because of heroin. Yeah, I work in this heat. It's been rough here in Taylor's Greenville area. Yeah, I'm sure. I know, buddy. I know where you live. No, it's been hot, man. It's been hot. Hot here, too, in Tampa. I mean, the other day it was 98 degrees. That's what it registered. But when I went outside, it didn't feel like I was dripping wet because the humidity said about 73%. You walk out, it's like a blessing. It felt dry. It felt dry. It felt like Arizona, and I'm like, what is going on with the Sahara heat? And that's the way I feel like it's sandy dry. It's not like I'm walking out and like I just took a shower. What I know, like in South Florida, I'd be like that. Yeah, no problem, no, dog. Wait till you see tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking do this at 9 o'clock for President Trump's. He's on the memorial, right? Let me know. Oh, Beck was in reference to something you had on earlier. Yeah, no problem, Thea. I just didn't understand. Don't worry about it. Someone fucking had a blue check mark. Who put a blue check mark in here? That's a 1. Come on. Come on. Unpatriotic bastards. Yeah, it hit 105 yesterday. Get the fuck out of here, Pork Chop Philly. Wow. Where are you located? That's fucking hot, man. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the desert, I don't know. But you know what, though? Over here in the it just feels like it's dry. It doesn't feel like it's humid like when I'll walk outside. It's like it feels like the oven blast. And that's just so odd for where we are. Usually I'm used to the humid, and I'm just dripping. And I'm not dripping. I'm just hot.
I love it.
It's like Africa hot. Uh-oh. Goldfinger. You're funny, Thea. How you doing? How's your doggy doing? You doing okay? How's everybody doing? What's going on out there? You should enjoy it. Just enjoy it. I'm up. Oh, there you go. I love this song. Great 80s song. The DMZ Baltimore. Who can name this song? A crazy 80s song that the video was a cartoon effect. On me, take on me. Great song, great band. Yeah, I just gave it away. 95 temps for, yeah, it's fucking, dude. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some places are feeling the humidity. I don't know what's going on. It's so weird. I'm just like, it's just like, we get out there, it's like, I open the door, it's like, or I sit outside at night, it's like, dude, am I in an oven? Did I turn the oven off? Because I'm used to just dripping. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like that. It's just odd. It's weird. Yeah, it's Aha, Take On Me. Great song, great band. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, Take On Me, great song. Love it. That's in my top, like, 50, 80s music. Look at that. You know why they're not singing it? Because it's a hard song to sing. It is. I used to manage this place a long time ago when I was younger in the hospitality management. And there was a band that would come in and play. And they had their own crowd to come in. And this was, they would sing two covers of Aha. And this song, they would pack the house all the way out. All the way out. A room of like what? I don't know, like 2,000 square, less than about 1,800 square feet. And they would pack it all out. Full on packed bar. And people would just be freaking out for this song. And they would do it with bongos and did it so great. And this band was fantastic. So when you see some good covers, that's just great. Got 170 degree sauna, 2 days for a break. Yeah. Yeah, I just duck in the shower and just cold blast myself. We're biking for a couple of miles, and I thought I was going to fall off my bike and pass out. I'm like, do I need water? No, get me up here. That's the only thing that'll refresh me. Let me go back, and I'm like, I got to take a shower, cold shower. Yeah, it's great. Military band.
Right, we have one more for you, and I want to hear you sing so loud with me, okay? Let's go. Hey, I know you know it.
Yep.
Let's go. Hopped off the plane at LAX, we're dreaming of cardigan. Welcome to the land of fate excess. Whoa, am I gonna fit in? Jump in the cab, you're here for the first time. Look to my right and I see the Hollywood sign. This is all so crazy. Everybody seems so famous. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kind of homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. That's when the taxi man turned on the radio.
You know, this wouldn't be possible without President Trump. All of this. I mean, honestly, what do we have with Biden? You know, the guy wearing a mask. What do we have? We didn't have any of this stuff. What do we have with Obama? Nothing. What do we have with, look at them, they're kissing, they're loving, they're hugging. That's America. That's what America should look like. I'm serious. Take a picture of this, a snapshot. That's America. I don't want to see anything else but that. That's America. Looks a lot like me and probably a lot like you.
Everybody's looking at me now. Like, who's that chick that's rocking kicks? She's got to be from out of town. So hard with my girls not around me. That's definitely not a Nashville party. Cause all I see are some.
She's got a good voice. She's pretty good.
Guess I never got the memo.
What's up, her zone 9300? What's up?
Too much pressure and I'm nervous. That's when the DJ dropped my favorite tune. And the Britney song was on. Come on. And the Britney song was on. And the Britney song was on. So I put my hands up, playing my song. The butterflies flying away. Nodding my head like yeah. Moving my hips like hey. Hands up, playing my song. You know I'm gonna be okay. Let me hear ya. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Bring it down. I feel like hopping on a flight.
Yeah, she's got a good voice.
Hey, back to my hometown tonight.
What happened to the chat on YouTube? Oh, it's successfully connected. Okay.
The DJ plays my song and I feel alright. Put my hands up to playing my song.
Oh, here he comes. He's going to power troop in. There they are. 1, 2. There's probably another one. Where's the third one?
Hands up to playing my song. You know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Hands up to playing my song. The butterflies fly away. Nodding my head like yeah. Moving my hips like hey. Hands up to playing my song. You know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Rudy Poo. I think she's doing a great job. She's got a good voice. I mean, she's playing good music. It's lighting the crowd up. That's great. Fantastic. Yeah. Should love your military. Should love them. These guys are great. It's fantastic. Fantastic. I mean, think about it. They're out there. Look how heavy their clothes are. They're sweating their fucking balls off. I mean, honestly. There we go. Thunder. Thunder. Come on! Ba-da-da-da. Oh, they just killed it. What? They just fucking... Dude, seriously, RSPN? That's why I don't listen. That's why I usually go to... let me see if I... I'm going to go and see if I can check on the White House one. Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe they did. So we'll begin shortly. So the White House one is like, okay. See, they're flying over because they're like 30 seconds behind. All right, he's landing soon. So, all right, we'll come back in 5 minutes. I'm just pissed off that they did that. And I'm like, dude, come on. So we'll go to the White House one. I mean, RSPN's okay. I'm just not like a super, super fan. It's just like, whatever. You know, it's like, okay, it's fine. It's, you know, I mean, they got some decent stuff. All right. I want to get back to a couple of things before we get into it. So here was something that I saw. Again, I don't think anybody knows about this story, or you're hearing about this story. So Gavin Newsom's been hooked and crooked. All right. He's been Rod Galoy. You know, I get Galoyevich. I forget his name and stuff. The governor who went to jail. Someone was mic'd him up. So the FBI, here comes from And We Know, the FBI had mic'd up a mole inside Gavin Newsom's inner circle. Oh, that ain't good. The FBI secretly recorded conversations inside Newsom's political orbit before launching a DOJ corruption. That's why about a couple of weeks ago, he was freaking out. They're going after me. Well, you're screwed. And into Newsom and his wife, Jennifer. Democrat insider Alexius Podesta, 45, was the mole recording talks during the probe into Newsom's then chief of staff, Dana Williamson, who pleaded guilty to fraud and tax charges. This can't be good.
News from California just about an hour
I don't know.
now.
I heard about this today, and I'm like, what the fuck?
As of this hour, a source there saying that there are several investigations into people around Newsom.
They're done.
Including
They'll probably
his wife and his former chief
they'll
of
probably
staff,
take a
and they
plea deal to
originated
give up all the other stuff that's going
Fox
on
News
in
asking
California.
for clarity out of Newsom's office around what he means when he says the DOJ is demanding records. That has not been defined. We'll update you as soon as we get more word on that. In the meantime, the vice president from California.
That can't be good. I mean, they're done. They're toast. So forget about him running for president. It was never going to happen. This dyslexic fool. I'll play you a little bit of this before we start. For all you, I don't know, where's Darla L? Is she mad at me? I think she's mad at me. I'll play a little of this for her if she's watching. I think she's mad at me because I went off a rant the other day, and I'm like, but whatever. Maybe she'll come back.
My only friend, the end of our elaborate plans, the end of everything that stands, the end. No safety, no surprise, the end. I'll never look into your eyes again. the end.
I know, trust me, I'm joking. But this was for her. I wanted to play this for her. Yeah, it was pretty good. It came out of Captain Kyle. A lot of stuff that's been, there's a lot of that Q stuff floating around. I wanted to play that for her. Yeah, I'm sick of a lot of this stuff. And dude, I'm plea deals, this deal, that deal. Dude, can we just fucking arrest people, perp walk them, give them a trial? I mean, honestly, what's going on? Let's see if I got time to play this. Let's play a little bit of this. This is why they're coming after us. We're white Christians. We love our country. And they hate us because of this. Let's play a little bit of it.
I want you to respond to something that went crazy viral. So Katie Couric had this like exactly the perfect encapsulation of what I grew up high school and college hearing and feeling.
I would love to get your take on the rise of Christian nationalism in this country and around the world. The University of Massachusetts at Amherst recently released a poll that shows how Americans are feeling with the 250th anniversary of our country.
That's this week.
And
Happy birthday.
there's a huge divide between Democrats and Republicans on the extent to which the U.S. should be a Christian country. Nearly 80% of Republicans believe the U.S. was founded as a Christian nation.
Correct.
72% believe the government should advocate Christian values.
Correct.
54% believe the U.S. should be declared a Christian nation. And I thought this was really disturbing.
It's very disturbing. It's very disturbing.
Another
Christian
Public
ideas are so
Religion
disturbing.
Research Institute poll found that 56% of Republicans qualify as either adherents or sympathizers of Christian nationalism.
For people who are listening, whenever you hear the phrase Christian nationalism, that is 99.9% of the time, it's a scare label that's intentionally designed to stigmatize Christians advocating for their values in the public square. I'll just shoot you really straight. If you put in front of me, and hey man, your two options are atheistic globalism, like woke secular paganism, or Christian nationalism, I'm going to go, well, heck yes, I'm that one. 99% of the time, Christian nationalism is a scare label. It non-verbally says, I, as a secular person, am allowed to advocate for my values in the public square, but you, as a Christian, are not allowed to advocate for your values in the public square because that's scary Christian nationalism. If somebody goes, hey, Josh, you're a Christian nationalist, I'm like, well, I'm a Christian and I love my nation. If that makes me a Christian nationalist, okay, well, I don't care, whatever. So this is what she's saying here. I want you to know the play that's being run on you. Yeah. People stigmatize to divide is what they're, so let's stigmatize the phrase so that we can keep you from advocating for your values in the public square, which, by the way, we're just going, well, God's commands are not burdensome. That's actually what's good for people, societies. So we want that stuff.
What's going on here?
You also can't do democracy without history. So those views that people hold, some of them are views about the past, and they're wrong. The United States was not, in fact, founded on Christian principles in any sense. It's simply not true.
So in 1813,
we're going right into it. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. So John Adams writes Thomas Jefferson a letter, first vice president, second president, one of the most significant, in fact, 250 years that we're celebrating. He's the guy responsible for so much of it. His fingerprints are on almost everything in the American founding. The letter's like 4.5 pages. I just pulled one sentence from it. He says the general principles upon which the fathers achieved independence were the general principles of Christianity.
Bingo. We're not a Jew country. We're not a fucking Muslim country. We're a Christian country. Until we start fucking pushing this down people's throats, everybody else and their dogmatic religions can take a fucking back seat. That's the bottom line. If you still don't get it, you're never going to understand it. This is a Christian nation. You better get used to it. And if you don't like it, too fucking bad. Because all your other religions are what? They're like skin tags that hang around us until one day we decide to fucking cut them off. That's what it is. And it's coming. Your religions mean dog shit to this culture, to this country. It has nothing of meaning, merit, or weight. It is nothing. It is a sideshow. Okay? You might as well start a fucking carnival with it. It means nothing. And we're done with you and your rot and your filth and your fucking cockroaches and all the other shit that you spread full of diseases. It's coming to an end. I can't wait for the end. It'll be glorious because I think this president knows it only ends one way. They have to do what they need to do, because if they don't, the people will turn and we will seek retribution, restitution, and vigilante justice. I've been saying that for a long time. He knows it's coming. It would have happened under Obama, but they decided to what? Make sure they got somebody ready in the bullpen, which was President Trump. And in 2015, they were launching all the Q memes then. It wasn't until what, 17 in October, then they started that precipice. They got him ready. It was all ready to go. It wasn't a 10-year plan. It was a lot longer than that. Okay? They were sizing this motherfucker up. Question is, we don't know what's been done completely. I mean, we see what's in our let's just say in our window, in our rear view mirror, and how we perceive things right now. But as for everybody else, what is taking place, we don't know. They're not going to tell us everything. I mean, I'm looking for one day to read a book to tell me everything that has gone down, that has happened, that we're not seeing. Are they going to tell us anything? I think we're going to see some things. We have to see things. People have to believe that we are going to take down this revolutionary insurgency of Islamicism, of many different facets of communism, subversives, seditionists, you name it. Whatever you want to label it with, we need to take it down. Don't call it deep state. Don't call it this state. Don't call it that. We need to call it down for what it is. Traitors, people inside, guerrilla warfare tactics, whatever. We are inside the revolution. We are in the battle, in the thick of it. It's about to go down, and you need to get prepared, because it's going to be ugly. It will be ugly. It shall be ugly, as it should, because look, things are not going to be, let's just say, comfortable. We shouldn't have comfortability about it. You shouldn't be comfortable either. I'm not comfortable about it either. And they're doing everything they can for the pretext, because they know if they don't fucking do anything, what's going to happen? People will flip the script, and they don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen, because then our country goes sideways. I don't want that to happen. I want them to fucking do what they need to do, and I want them to show it to us. I want to see it. Show the 2020 fraud. Expose it. And let them go batshit crazy. Let them riot. Let them do this. And then once they do that, let's go. Game on. It's hunting season. It's target practice. I'll be on the roofs with the Koreans with the sniper rifles. Let's go. That, I assure you, is coming. Because once they find out that Georgia was stolen, Arizona, and all these other states were stolen, and what Bill Pulte pulls out, you name it, they will riot in the streets. They will put their whatever army they have. Now they got the communist army, along with the transgenders who are violent. Doesn't matter. They're gonna put so much of a coalition together, and I don't care if you systematically gun them all down. Hey, less people we have to deal with in this country. You can't arrest everybody, can't deport everybody. You're gonna have to find another way to excise those demons. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. They're not gonna go quietly. All right? They're not going quietly in the night. Just remember that. They will never go quietly at night. And I'll show you this. I don't know why this passed me by, but I saw the Blaze put this article up and about Gorman, Jessica Gorman. And I saw Define Alice put this up, and this just basically captivated me. But here we go.
No family should ever have to bury a child because public officials fail to put American lives first. I'm just asking you to choose us. We choose you. We choose you. Choose us. Why does my child matter less than an illegal immigrant?
That's the problem. You deconstruct Congress and the Senate, and you get Jay Paula out and all these other third world scum in general, because that's how they view us. They have other things to do. Yeah, like what? Subvert our country, to seditiously take us down, to transform this country into brown and black scum. You know, it was beautiful to see what's going on right now. The President Trump, he's going to address a crowd that looks like America like you and I, not what we see. Not in third world shithole New York, not third world shithole other fucking areas that are garbage. LA, Chicago, not representative of me. Don't recognize it. Don't want to be there. Carpet bombing. I don't fucking care. Who fucking cares? That's, you know what? I don't know if you can nuke cockroaches. It's very hard to tell. You better find a way to fix this problem, or America will. America will find a way to fix this problem. We've done it in the Civil War. We've done it in the Revolutionary War. We have done it. Don't make it another, let's just say, opportunity for us to rise up in this matter. It is your job to fix these fucking problems. Make it right, make it so. Because we're sick of it. We're sick of it. We're sick of all of it. Every day I wake up, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of seeing people get fucking murdered and killed. Okay? Oh, and Cash Patel is like, hey, it's a crime rate. No, it's not. You're lying. Stop lying. Yes, go after all the fucking pedophiles. Go after the traffickers. That's fantastic. I'm all on board with that. But stop lying about the reality that we face and the crime rate of black and browns against whites. Stop lying. Because you are liars. And I don't fucking believe you. 1 second. I don't care anything anymore of what you say. Until you start fucking proving us right and start taking down the criminal alien scum, okay? Kicking them out. I don't care. Load them up on a plane and throw them out into the ocean. I don't give a fuck what you got to do. Put a whole family together. Who cares? They are not recognized as citizens or anything. They are parasites, okay? I'm not going to get into the argument about Christianity and they're humans and stuff. No. They're here to replace you. They're here to take your job, take your welfare, take your money, to rot. Hey, when it's time to get your what? Social Security, time to get Medicare. It's gone because they stole it. I don't have any suicide empathy. All I have is what? Murder, death, kill. Suicide empathy. Fuck that. You're not going to see. I go like this. There's no good or bad on my shoulders. I don't look over here and say the devil's over here and this, like J.D. Vance said. What the fuck was that? I only see one thing, okay? One thing is what? The path we need to do to forge through, regardless of whatever we think it is. Who gives a fuck? That's political jargon bullshit. I don't know where he gets this stuff and he talks about this in some way. Oh, so you got a good thing and a bad thing and stuff. You better be prepared if you're going to be the president next time, because I don't know if you're going to be. I don't know if any of these people are. I don't know if they're deserving of it or they're going to be whatever. I know there are people lining up to do a lot of different things. I'm not in the mood for that shit. I'm here for the last remaining 2.5 years of this president to make sure he fucking just axes everything. I believe he will. I still believe he will. He's done a good job so far, but let's face it. We want more. We're bloodthirsty for more. I know every day I wake up, I'm bloodthirsty for it. I'm thinking, okay, who else are we going down? The fact that the FBI targeted, yeah, he's soft. I know, Senor Polo. I know. But so is a lot of other people. I mean, you know, look, I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't know in some way what is going to happen. I'm just checking the feed. So bear with me. I'll put some music on if you guys don't like music. All right, let me see. What the fuck? Okay, Mount Rushmore. So I got a lot of people. All right, bear with me. Oh, okay. All right, let's listen to some people speak. You don't want to hear me speak. Wow, they're playing Creed. Some congressmen, there's some Fox idiots. They're playing some Creed. Oh, what happened? They killed the music. Come on. Why do you do this? It's not me, it's them.
Good evening, America.
This is the Secretary of the Interior, former governor.
Are you ready to
North
celebrate
Dakota.
250 years of the most powerful nation in the world? Yes, it was 250 years ago. We're on the eve of that. 250 years ago, a handful of patriots, ordinary Americans, they gathered together and they did the improbable. They wrote a Declaration of Independence. For the first time in history, they declared a nation that was founded not on hierarchy, not on monarchy, but not on hereditary, but on an enduring truth. That every American is endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. And among those, you know what these are: life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Most in the world thought that this dream would fail, but instead it became something that you're all a part of, the greatest experiment in self-government in human history. It's the story of America that's always been a story of people doing improbable things, things that people thought were impossible, we make possible. Tonight, we gather beneath 4 presidents carved into granite, beneath a mountain that tells us a story of a nation made up of people like you.
Look at that. Now, can we only get these bombers to like bomb certain cities?
Yeah, baby, that's a B-52.
Just bomb a couple of cities we don't need anymore. We'll just get them out of the way.
Fly from here to
no
the
more
other side
sanctuary
of the world
cities,
and back
LA,
for missions from North and
Chicago.
South Dakota.
I
Let's
don't know.
give it up for our great Air Force.
New York's garbage, as far as I'm concerned. I would never step foot in that fucking shithole ever again.
But yes, as we gather beneath these 4 presidents carved in granite that are telling a story, they tell a story of a nation of ordinary citizens. Citizens like all of you, pioneers, inventors, moms, dads, builders, people that had a dream and served their city, served their community, served their state, and some became presidents. We became the most exceptional, most abundant nation in history. Because what? Because of the freedom we had to turn opportunity into innovation and innovation into prosperity. We explored a continent. We powered the world with American energy. We fed the world with American farms, and we saved the world from fascism and communism. Not once, but twice.
Yeah. What about America? We're next.
USA. Yes, that same spirit, that spirit that you're chanting right now lives on today. It lives on in our ranchers and farmers, our innovators, our entrepreneurs, our miners, our manufacturers, our small business owners, and it lives on certainly in everyone who served in our military. And thanks to President Trump, that revolutionary spirit that founded this country, that Americans believe that they can overcome any obstacle, it has returned. Under President Trump, America is back. President Trump is leading us into a new golden age, an age with peace abroad and prosperity at home. The famous faces behind us remind us of where America has been. But the faces before me, all of you and all the patriots watching at home, give me the hope for our country going forward. The faces of ordinary Americans who care for their families, care for their communities, care for their neighbors, and care deeply about the future of this country. In just a few minutes, the 45th and 47th President of the United States is going to join us under these famous faces, the faces of his predecessors. And how great is it for all of us to have a leader who's committed to restoring American strength, restoring American pride, who believes in unleashing American opportunity and ensuring that America's greatest century is still ahead. President Trump reminds us that we're a nation of abundance, a nation of opportunity, that we've been built on freedom. We're a nation that dreams bigger and bolder than ever before. Those dreams that you have, the dreams that you thought were impossible in this country, they can come true. We're a nation that believes that we can do the hard things again, not just the easy things. But you know what we can do? We can all seize this moment together. Let's make this 250th year, the year that starts tomorrow, worthy of our great nation, worthy of those that have sacrificed everything to give us this opportunity of freedom and opportunity. I invite every American to join us, join in this celebration, be part of this inspiration, this country unlike any other, and do it not for you, do it for your children and our children's children. God bless you, God bless President Trump, and God bless the United States of America.
Yeah. He always plays Laura Branigan, Gloria. I mean, it's a great song. But... Got your number. I think there's something to it. They close, dude. Everyone they always cuck out with the song. They're playing a great song and they cuck out. I'm like, what the hell? All right. So we're not going to have. They're just RSBN is just like because they can't play the song. That's why. Because they'll get. Uh-oh. Is he coming? Dude, what the fuck, man? RSBN. Let me see. I'm getting out of this. I'm going to the White House one. I like it better. I fucking hate RSBN. It's garbage. Yeah. I'm out of this one. I don't want to look at my ugly mug. Here we go. I'm on YouTube now. Don't have to answer. Yeah, this is the White House one. I like this one. They don't care. Look at that. I think they got your number. I know they got the number of Gavin Newsom. When Gloria starts, you know the boss is coming. I know. There is something trusty Turner with Laura Branigan. It's like, it's reference to something. We got your number. We know who you are. We're dialing it right now. Do, 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 do. Gloria. Great song. I remember Laura Branigan was at the Thanksgiving Day Parade years ago. And she was singing, and it was just like, it was an old one, too. It was like an old one. I don't know, it was the 80s or 90s. It was great. It was packed. And she died young. I don't know. Actually, there was a movie, I think, with this song featured in about something with Kathleen Turner in it. She played a private investigator. I think it was called Gloria. I think the song was written for this. I forget what it was. But he loves this song. He does. I got your number. You know, do back. I don't know. They'll probably have someone singing the national anthem there. But yeah, Whitney Houston, you can't beat it. You know, you can't beat Whitney Houston. I mean, to me, there's never been someone I saw that. Although I did show you that 9-year-old girl, Asian girl, singing the national anthem. We had a week or two ago during the soccer games. That was pretty good.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
About time. You're only, what, an hour and a half late. I guess this is South Dakota time. Is that purple or violet tie he's wearing?
Well, thank you very much to the men and women of the South Dakota Air National Guard and those beautiful F-35s. We love them. And I want to thank you all for being here. This is a big crowd. This is a lovely crowd. And what a sight it is. I want to thank Senate Majority Leader John Thune, a good friend of mine and all of us. Senator Mike Rounds, great guy. Governor Larry Roden, thank you, Larry. Lieutenant Governor Ben Heisen. Oh, they're good. I was waiting for that. They said, you start speaking, they won't interrupt you at all. They didn't interrupt us at all. Thank you. They're fantastic. What great, incredible, talented pilots. Thank you very much. And Secretary Burgum, who's doing a phenomenal job. Governor Ron DeSantis, thank you. Governor DeSantis, where's Ron? Thank you, Ron. Distinguished guests and fellow citizens, tonight we gather on the eve of one of the most extraordinary days in the history of the world. Tomorrow we mark 250 years of glorious independence and 250 years of majestic American freedom. Nothing like it. In all the chronicles of the ages, never before has any nation celebrated so magnificent a triumph as this one, the one that we are participating in right now. At 250 years, America is the oldest republic on earth. We are the freest people on earth. We have the most righteous and enduring constitution on earth. We are the strongest and most powerful country on earth. And by the grace of God, the United States of America is the most successful, most accomplished, most exceptional nation ever to exist in human history. And it is great to be your president.
Wow. That's powerful.
It is great. For a quarter of a millennium, liberty, justice, equality, self-government, and unmatched prosperity have flourished here as they have never flourished anywhere before. There is nothing like what we are doing. The birth and survival of the American nation under God is quite simply the best and most incredible thing ever to happen on this planet by human hands ever. That is ever, ever, ever. No other country has done more good for this world than the United States of America. And we give thanks for these extraordinary blessings. We remember that what we have created in this country is not the natural way of the world. It is not the norm. It is the exception. It is rare. It is priceless, and it is truly miraculous.
Wow. That's impressive.
Throughout the entire story of humanity, most people in most places have lived a life plagued by suffering, poverty, exploitation, violence, and misery. But here in America, in this land, on this continent, we have written a very different story. It's a tale of adventure, liberation, and unmatched greatness. It's the story of people governing themselves, the many uniting as one, the men and women rising by their own skill and talent to go further and reach higher than anyone has ever gone before. There has never been anything like this.
Wow, this is impressive. Great speech so far.
The triumph of American independence was the result of the most extraordinary people in history, the most extraordinary culture in history, and the most extraordinary ideas in history, all creating the most extraordinary republic ever, ever, ever in history. It all came together for the miracle of July 4th, 1776. That was a big year. 250 years ago tomorrow, what a big day that is. I consider this a big day because I'm with you. I like that too. And by the way, we won big here. We won really big. Each and every time. But 250 years ago tomorrow, the words of our Declaration of Independence sent an earthquake through all of the coming time. They sparked a revolution that has never ended, but still continues to this day. And tonight we come to this beautiful mountain, and it is beautiful, to express our gratitude to those who made it possible, starting with the four men most responsible for reaching this milestone more than any others. We salute the father of our country, George Washington, the author of the Declaration of Independence, Thomas Jefferson, the great emancipator and savior of our union, Abraham Lincoln, and the man who built America into a global superpower, Theodore Roosevelt. These are the men who declared the freedom, won our freedom, saved our freedom, and secured our freedom. They were men of action, men of ambition, men of daring, men of destiny, and men of truly great intelligence. Above all, they were great men of history. Tonight, on the threshold of our 25th year, we stand beneath the monument of these heroes, a true group of unbelievable people, and we rededicate ourselves to being a nation as big, bold, noble, and as great as these American giants. And that's not easy to do, but we're going to do it. These men could only have been made in the USA.
That's a good one.
Their faces are engraved on these bluffs, not only because of what they did, but to remind us forever who we are. These heroes exemplify what is timeless, enduring, and eternal about the American character. And in the end, it has always been that character, our distinct and unique identity. It is a truly unique identity, and it'll never change. It's the ultimate source of our strength and the bulwark of our freedom. On this anniversary, we must remember, we have to remember, we can never forget that American liberty has not endured for 250 years merely because of words on paper. Liberty has prevailed here because of the culture and character of the people who declared it, defended it, and preserved it. These are very, very special times, and this is a very special place. You live in a very special place. Congratulations, everybody. The identity of a nation is the destiny of a nation, and America has a destiny like no other because we are a people like no other. For whatever reason, that's just the way it is. Here, the old world sent its bravest, boldest, and most resilient, its fiercest, most faithful, and freedom-loving. These men and women brought values, traditions, and customs transmitted over the centuries in Britain and stretching back even further to Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. The United States of America is where the greatest civilization in human history became greater than ever before. On the grounds and granite hills and the rugged plains of this wide-open continent, they forged a uniquely American character, a new breed of citizen. That's you. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're not that new a breed. You're a really good breed, but I'm not sure that you're that new a breed. Americans did not bow before a king or a government, but kneeled only before Almighty God. That's right. These were the people who founded our republic. These were the patriots who fought for independence. This was the spirit that demanded freedom. And this was the culture that built America and carved its heroes into Mount Rushmore. For generations, it was understood that the core of patriotic duty of every American was to pass this culture on to our children and to preserve the nation for centuries and centuries to come. But in recent years, there's been an undeniable attempt to change this exceptional character, to beat the American spirit out of us, alienate us from our history, and to make it impossible to even answer the question, what does it mean to be an American? As we march into our 250th year, incredible, beautiful year it will be, we must never forget there is no American freedom without American culture. And there is no American founding without the American people. Many nations have paper constitutions and legal systems, but the citizens live in fear and squalor. A constitution is only as strong as the people and the culture responsible for upholding it. But as long as we remember who we are, we have to always remember who we are and what we're all about. The United States of America will forever be the land of free men and women, and we will never, ever fail. So tonight, let us say clearly and proudly what makes Americans so unique and extraordinary. We're going to give our country its identity back. Above all, Americans love freedom. We cherish independence, and we know that we are the heirs to the most beautiful land, the most thrilling story, and the most precious legacy on which the sun has ever shined. In America, we do not need anyone's permission to say what we think and to live as we please, to worship as we choose, or to keep and bear arms. You know that.
That's it, baby. Right there.
And for almost 6 years during my presidency, I've saved, almost single-handedly, but working with John and some other great people, we've saved your Second Amendment, and I will continue to do so, I promise. Our rights here given to us by the God who made us, and those rights shall not be infringed. Americans believe in self-reliance. We look at success with envy not, and I say that some people are envious and some people are not. We are not, but with admiration, and we earn it, and we will always earn it, and we will always respect it. We are an incredible, good, kind, and generous people, always ready to help a friend or a neighbor in need. No one has ever given more to charity, ended more hunger, cured more disease, or done more to uplift humanity than Americans, and no country ever will be able to match it. Thank you. So true. Americans honor excellence. We admire boldness. We respect ambition. We are a nation of dreamers and believers, warriors and explorers, doers and fighters. In every human endeavor, Americans see an unfinished competition. What is strong can be made stronger. What is fast can be made faster. What is great can be made greater than ever before. And that's what's happening with America. Show us a mountain and we'll just climb it. Show us an ocean and we'll just cross it. Show us a problem and we will just solve it. Show us a task the world calls impossible, and Americans will get it done. Americans are strong and always ready to stand firm for a good cause. We treasure justice, fairness, family, honesty, and human dignity, unlike societies based on class, clan, or tribe. We see every citizen as an individual, equal under the law and equal under the eyes of the Lord. In America, we speak English because that is the language of our founding, and for 1,000 years, that has been the language of freedom. An American always wants peace and order, but we will never shrink from danger or threat. We will always fight, 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 and win, win, win. We got to do that. Because this is our culture, this is our character. Not every American is all of these things, but every American knows these are the traits that make our country exceptional, and exceptional it is. You do not have to be born here, but you do have to love what we have built. You must love our country. There has never been anything like us anywhere on earth, and we are not going to let anyone take that away. Yet as we approach this magnificent anniversary, we see our American identity under a renewed attack. A generation after we fought and won the Cold War against the menace of communism, there is now a resurgence of the communist menace in our land, including from newcomers to our country who embrace ideas totally opposed to our way of life and our great success. These are not mere political disagreements like differences over taxes or regulations. Communism is a mortal threat to American liberty. It is the greatest threat to our country, including World War I, World War II, Pearl Harbor, or even 9/11. We're not going to let this happen to us. Believe me, we're not letting it happen. Because communism is the enemy of free people everywhere in the world. Never works. It's the enemy of the Constitution. Above all, it's the enemy of July 4th, 1776. It is the enemy indeed. Even while the radicals and extremists attack our incredible history at every turn, they are silent on the miserable history of communism itself because it never worked. Thousands of years, if you look at it, under different names, under somewhat different ideologies and systems, that system has led to more death and destruction than any system ever tried. It killed 100 million people just in the last century alone. Communism is the exact opposite of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's death, tyranny, and the pursuit of evil. The godless communist morality states that anything is justified to bring about inhuman visions and to really propose what's good. They don't want good. They don't love God, and they don't want God. They don't love religion, and they don't want religion, and they won't have it. But we will not let them win. They have no chance against us. They have no respect for law, justice, principle, tradition, or your God-given rights. It's an ideology of mass theft, mass control, mass lies, and mass murder. Such doctrines can be given no quarter in a democracy because the first thing they do when they get into power is turn around and destroy it. It always is destroyed, just as communists have done in other countries all over the world, no matter where you look. Very simply, communism represents the worst ideas and abuses in history by the worst people. The American founding represents the best ideas and traditions in history by the best people like you. You can be loyal to Karl Marx, or you can be loyal to America. You can be a communist, or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both. As for those who peddle Marxist lies about our heritage, tell our children that we live on stolen land or that our heroes were oppressors. They're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future. Not going to let that happen. They're trying to tear down the great American character, to destroy the people who declared independence, who crossed the Delaware, who settled the West and conquered the skies. You know who those people are. But we will never let that happen. Our American ancestors did not shed their blood at Concord and Trenton, Gettysburg and Shiloh, Midway and Normandy, just so that a band of thieves, radicals, and lunatics could come in and loot, pillage our nation. Our heroes died to win, build, and to save, and to build truly a great country, the greatest country ever in the world. So on the eve of this 250th anniversary of American heritage, we resolve and swear for all to hear that the citizens of the United States of America will vanquish communism quickly. Don't let them take too much of your time. You know they're wasting your time, don't you? But we're not going to let them take too long or too much of our time as they play their games and send them into exile. We will send them quickly away, and we will continue to build our country bigger and better, stronger than ever before. America will never be a communist country. We can only lose the midterms if we allow ourselves to lose the midterms, if we are foolish, stupid, and unwise. But if we terminate the filibuster, as we should do, and immediately vote for the Save America Act, then we will not lose an election for 100 years. We do that, we're not going to lose an election for 100 years. The Communist Party is made up of illegal immigrants, criminals, and everybody that doesn't want to work. Communism is a loser. It always was, and it is right now. It's a big loser. Look at the people that are promoting it. They are not the people you're going to follow. In 250 years, the free people of this land have accomplished more with our liberty than any other society has accomplished, even in thousands and thousands of years. As you look back and you study, what our critics will never understand is that America is not the sum of its mistakes. Our mistakes make us human. Our achievements make us American, and nobody has ever had the achievements that we've had. We are the nation that dreamed and created the modern world. We laid the railroads. We raised up those big, beautiful skyscrapers, harnessed electricity, and invented the light bulb, the telephone, the airplane, the assembly line, the television, the microchip, the personal computer, the internet, the GPS, the smartphone, and almost everything else that has ever been invented, including, especially over the last few days in certain areas, a thing called air conditioning. We invented it all. We charted the human genome, cured diseases. We powered entire cities by splitting single atoms and planted our flag on the moon. Americans fill the airwaves of the planet with our music and our culture. We invented baseball, basketball, football, volleyball, NASCAR, and the rodeo. We love that rodeo of the West. Americans have won the most Olympic medals of any country in the world by far, the most Nobel Prizes. Well, they haven't given me one. Said elite wars, I still haven't gotten it. That's okay. And the most world records. We publish by far the most patents. We produce the best movies. We make the best music. And we raise up the greatest entertainers and strongest athletes the world has ever seen. So true. We built the biggest and most dynamic economy. And by the way, our country today is doing better than it's ever done before. Never had anything like it. with, as of last week, $19.2 trillion pouring into the United States right now from all over the world. That's the investments being made. And the record was 3. 4 years. In 4 years, the last administration did much less than 1, and we did 19.2 in 12 months. And thanks to our great election win, November 5th, and the tariffs, plants and factories are being built all over the United States right now, and they're being built at a number that we've never, ever seen before. So much more. We're breaking records by double, triple, quadruple. We created the strongest and most powerful military. We won 2 world wars, the Cold War, left America's enemies in the depths of history. We beat Venezuela in 1 day, and we knocked the hell out of Iran. They're dying to settle. They want to settle so badly. We gave them a week off for a funeral because we're nice. For 250 years, the entire world has looked to our country and been inspired by the leaps of progress, feats of strength, and acts of selflessness, faith, and hope that could only have happened right here. 2 years ago, we were laughed at, mocked, and a nation in decline. We were in very serious decline. Last administration, what they've done to us, we can never, ever forget that. And today we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. Everybody respects us like no nation. Remember this, we're respected like no nation in the world is respected like us. Every king, every prime minister, every president, they respect us more than any other country by far. 2 years ago, they laughed at us. Now it's only respect. And I want to tell you, the best is yet to come. So in conclusion, from the roaring waters of Niagara Falls to the shimmering gushes of oil and fire from our beloved Texas, from the magnificent fields of corn and wheat and barley of our farms in the Midwest, to the vast canyons of finance in New York City, from the billowing stacks of steel now being produced all over our country at record levels, to the car plants that are rising like we have never seen before. We have more plants under construction than we've had ever before. Automobile plants, something you didn't see of at all for 35 years. To technology from the minds of geniuses that is being brought to life in all corners of our country, from the snow-capped peaks of the Rockies to the white sand shores of the Gulf of America. And to right here in the Black Hills of the Dakotas, after 250 years, American freedom still rings. The American dream still lives, and the American flag still flies more proudly than ever before over the people who will not quit, the nation that will not fail, the country that will not fall. No matter how hard the enemy tries, we cannot be beaten. Tomorrow we reach a milestone like no other and celebrate with joyful hearts and soaring spirits, because after 2.5 centuries, we know that this is not an ending. This is only the beginning of the golden age of America. And together we will make America bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. I promise you that. It's an honor to be your president. Thank you very much, and happy Independence Day to all. God bless you all. God bless you all. Thank you.
He just pops out there for a second. That's great. You're welcome, Trusty Turner. Happy Independence Day to all. I will return tomorrow for President Trump's glorious speech on July 4th on the memorial. What is it? Is it at the Memorial Lawn? I forget where it's going to. Yeah, I think it's going to be out there where the Great American Fair is being held. So, yeah, it's fantastic. It's great. You got to live it up. You got to enjoy it. I don't take these things lightly. I don't mind doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's not about like anything else, but I really do care about it. It's something that's important that we should all share. It's what we're all fighting about every day. That's why we're all here. What's the point then, right? So that's a show we ran really late tonight because of this. I will return tomorrow at 9:00 for President's. Look for the thumbnails. I'll drop it because I'm going to cover it. We're going to be out all day tomorrow. And then I'll be back and I'll be able to put a thumbnail together. And then, I'll look at the time and stuff like that. But thanks again for everybody being here, for supporting the platform, for donating. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. God bless. Be well, be safe, be smart. Ciao, Bella.